Hello, hello, hello. Welcome everyone to day 6 of the Candidates Tournament 2022. This is your host Sagar Shah, and I'm very excited to bring you the live coverage for the tournament. It is a very nice and exciting event that we have, and we have so many things that are happening, and I want to take you through them. Right now, the game today that we have, the big one, is between Alireza Firouzja and Fabiano Caruana. Let me also show you guys what the standings of the tournament look like, because it's quite a closely knit field. But Jan Nepomniachtchi is leading the tournament right now. On the live board you can somehow see completely weird game, that is yesterday's Nakamura game. Let me fix that. Yep, there you have. Okay, a lot to cover today, a lot to learn, and that is what our streams are all about, that you get to learn a lot of things. I want to know how is everyone doing in the chat. Guys, please let me know, is everyone doing well? What's up? What's happening with all of you? See what are the messages coming in. Where is my stream? Yeah, there you have. Did you all get notification today? Because I did not get. Array. End semester exams commencing tomorrow. All the best, Rakshit. Do well. And by the way, look at this. These are the standings of the tournament. You have Jan Nepomniachtchi in the lead with Fabiano Caruana at his heels. Hikaru Nakamura, Richard Rapport, Duda, Dingligen, Temu Rajabo, and Alireza Firouzja. This is how it is. It's not a big difference between the players. Even if, let's say, Alireza today scores a win against Caruana, he can reach very close to the leader. Didn't even get the video in my YouTube homepage. Oh, I have some big problems, yeah, about YouTube pushing the videos out. Maybe it's just like YouTube is like, अरे इतना सारा candidates के streams है, why should we push this one? But guys, our stream is fun. You know, people here who come, they enjoy the streams, and so we're going to go ahead. We're going to have a good time. We don't care about whether we have 1,000 people, 2,500, whatever it is. We're going to have a good time with all of you. So let's get on with it. We have chat chess moves here, and the first game that we are going to look at is Alireza Firouzja versus Fabiano Caruana, and the game started with d4, knight to f6, c4, e6, knight. Oh, he goes g3. Firouzja is like, today, Fabi, I'm going to try my best to get a very complex position with you. You know, the problem with facing a player like Caruana is that he's so well prepared. To get an advantage against him is so difficult with the white pieces. But let's see if Firouzja manages to do that. Catalan incoming. Yeah, Catalan here. d5. Akhil Wadhwani says, is queen d3 new or played before? Let's have a look. Bishop g2, bishop e7, knight to f3, and now castles has happened. And the main move, what is the main move in this position for white, guys? Can anyone tell me what is the main move? The main move in this position that has been played over so many years, what is it? Exactly guys, it is castling here. Castling is the main move, and this has been suggested by how many people? Where is my chessboard? I need my chessboard here. Absolutely. And the people who have mentioned this are Soham, Chirag, Shatakshi, Reddit Fun, Rohan Gulati, Dhanai Doshi, Shrey, Parasurumuddu, AK and Kanwa Sengupta. So castle was the move that everyone used to play. And Caruana would have also expected it, because after d takes c4, he would go queen c2, and there are two ways to continue now, like a6. One is to take the pawn, the other one is to play a4, and you also have this sharp line with b5. So there's all sorts of theory here, and everyone knows it, and Caruana knows it, and Ali Reza knows it, and everyone has spent thousands of hours into it. And so Ali Reza is like, Fabi, I have a new idea for you. Queen to d3. And guys, queen to d3. Now, what is the idea of this move? Actually speaking, is interesting to see. He is saying, now I remember, guys, let me try to make sense of this move before we go and check our mega database and chessbase, and there we will get to know how many times this has been played and what is the situation like and all of that. Now, if I'm not mistaken here, there is a move castles, right, which everyone takes d takes c4. So people started playing queen c2 here, and here black players displayed one move which would generally give them equality. What is that move here? Black to play. Come on, guys. This is just understanding these little nuances. How can we find venue in torch relay today? Ritvik, I do not know, and I think we are posting it regularly about what is happening. AICF is posting regularly ki aaj idhar hai, idhar hai, idhar hai. So you need to check that. Yes, absolutely right. C5 is the move that is played here. And black says that, look, your king is in the center. You have moved your queen early in the opening, so I'm going to hit your center with c5. This is how it is played, and this is how many games have continued. The right answer given by Rajesh, Versatile, Prabhas, Satakshi, Kaunur, Pranay, Daksh, Mayank, Soham and Akshay Gupta. And at this point, let's say if you decide to take on d5, I will take on d4. And black is doing very well. And if you decide to take on c5 here, then there are many ways to continue. One of them is knight c6, the other one is queen a5, and many possibilities in this position. So Ali Reza says, okay, if I castle, then he takes d takes c4. If I play queen c2, he plays c5. Why don't I play queen d3? Now, guys, the question here naturally is that what happens to c5? That was my question, and Fabiano asked the same question to Ali Reza Firusha. He says, Ali Reza, what happens if I push my pawn to c5 in this position? What is your queen doing on d3? And so, in order to answer this question, let's quickly check our mega database and live database here as to what is happening here. 1 second, let me just make sure that we have the right screen that is open. Yep, there we have it. So we have this board over here, and the move that I was, let's quickly go through the moves. d4, knight f6, c4, e6, knight f3, d5, g3, bishop e7, bishop g2, and we have close to 36,594 positions. And guys, look at this. Castles is 31,000 times. Queen c2, 2,600 times. Knight c3, 1,200 times. NBD2 is played NBD2 is played 417 times. And the move that Ali Reza has played is actually 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9th most popular move in this position. And it has been played by one top player here, that is Ding Legend. Oh, Ding played it against Anish Giri. Jeffrey Xiong has played it twice, which means that maybe Ali Reza has Xiong in his team. Who knows? Maybe. Diash has played the strong Romanian youngster Boris Gelfand has played. And also Boris Gelfand has played it 3 times and he has beaten Hans Niemann. Oh, this game is on Chessbase India, the World Rapid Championship game. And so c5 is the move that is played in this position, and Ali Reza quickly castles it out. Guys, look at this. Ali Reza is all prepared. He has castled in this position, and he's saying that now my king is safe. Okay, let's see what happens next. Now, Boris Gelfand versus Niemann continued with the move knight a6. Boris Gelfand versus Surya Ganguly continued with c takes d4. Where did Surya and Gelfand play? Lindorus Tal Blitz tournament. Okay. Wagner game continued cd4. So I think very high chances that cd4 might happen. Here we'll try to figure out what is played. And now let's just look at what does Caruana do. Until then, let's go to the next game today. The next game of today is not Caruana is not playing 2 opponents, guys. I need to fix this. Let's get our next player for today, which is Ding Liren today taking on Hikaru Nakamura. Hikaru Nakamura versus Ding Liren is the next game that we are going to check. And let me also get the live board properly done. Okay, there we go. So Hikaru Nakamura takes on Ding Liren. The game opens with 1 e4, e4, e5, knight f3, knight to c6, bishop c4, and guys, what's the name of this opening that is on the board? The Ruy Lopez, right? This is known as the Ruy Lopez. Here this board is Harika's board. So there's no bar here. Yesterday she was like, oh Sagar, let's do it without the bar. So okay, I'll get the bar today. Here, Italian. Yes, this is the Italian, not not Ruy Lopez. It is the Italian. Bishop c4, and now Ding Liren goes knight to f6. Nakamura goes d3, bishop c5, all mainline stuff, c3, d6, short castles, rook e1, a5, h3, h6, knight d2, bishop e6 was played, bishop b5, queen b8. Guys, we saw this line that happened. Can you remember who played this game against Ding Liren? Who played this line in this tournament with the white pieces? Yes, Daksh Mehta. Very good. Daksh Mehta knew it already. It was played in Duda versus Ding. Madhur M also knows it. Well done. Avinash SP. Excellent. These are the people who are watching this tournament very, very closely. Pranay Akula, Mayank Sharma, Farham Dhamani. Excellent job. Duda versus Ding happened in this. By the way, this queen moving to b8 is to move your queen to a7 to attack here. Now Nakamura, instead of going, I think, knight f1 as was played in that game, if you remember, knight f1 was played. He goes bishop takes c6. B takes, now instantly goes d4, just hits in the center. Okay, he takes, c takes, bishop b6, and now here comes the move a4, a4 in the position. Look at Nakamura's time, 1:57. Ding now takes his time, plays rook to e8, and Hikaru goes rook a3. Wow, Hikaru playing super quick. He's so well prepared, no? I think one of the biggest strengths of Hikaru is his preparation, and somehow he's able to be one step ahead of his opponents in so many games. Let's see if it works today with Ding. Ding goes queen a7. Ding says, Hikaru, your d4 pawn is hanging. What are you going to do? Asim says, why not c6 here by Ding? You mean c5, Asim? c5? It is possible, but then what about d5? I hit your bishop. Maybe it'll have to go back. So, queen a7, knight f1, d5 was played. And now Ding took like quite quickly. Yeah? Ding played in less than a minute. And e5. Hikaru also took just 6 seconds to play this move. So Hikaru showing his opponent that he is very, very well prepared. But my thinking is, guys, what does White have in return for giving up his bishop? Like, if I put my knight on e4, isn't Black doing really well here? This position is already not so simple, yeah? Yeah, exactly. The light squared bishop was important in this position, but what I feel also is that Hikaru is playing something very specific that he prepared with engine, and this is sometimes Hikaru's prep that, you know, he also has on his team his second, who is an engine expert. He's not a grandmaster or an IM or a strong player. He is very good with engines. His name is Chris Littlejohn, and he comes up with these very interesting ideas which might to a human feel little weird. Now, knight e4 has been played by Ding, and Hikaru should have something prepared here. I don't know what. Oh, he goes knight d2. See, guys, he's well prepared. He's putting pressure on Ding. The engines love Black's position. I mean, generally after 18 moves, you never get a position which is slightly better for Black in the Italian, maybe around equal. But this is typical Hikaru prep where Black will have to find the only accurate moves in order to get an advantage, and he banks on the fact that maybe Ding will not be able to find it. Also can be mixed up prep. I doubt if he had mixed up something, he would have at least thought at some point, no, Rakshit, but he's not at all thinking. Now, what would be a good move for Black here, guys? Black's knight is challenged. Now, you don't want to take it, because once you take here and I take with the queen, what has happened is that our bishop is kind of closed out here. Yes, you can play c5, but I think in such a position, there is a very, very powerful move that can come, which gives White a close to winning advantage. It is a crazy move. We are going to come to it. We'll check if it is a novelty for sure. But this is what I'm saying. Yeah, the most natural move in such a position turns out to be a mistake. But I really like the fact that so many people are talking about bishop f5 in this position to maintain the knight on e4. Nihal Bablu, Akhil Wadhwani, Dhrugu Das, Akshay Gupta. Well done, guys. Well done. Awesome. Siddharth Joshi, Aditya Srivastav. Excellent. So here is one more question that was asked. Why not knight g3? Well, the reason is that now after I take, Black has the most obvious move in this position. What is it? Quickly, guys. We need to be quick. What is the meaning of novelty, says Saswat? Saswat, novelty means an idea in the opening which has not been played before. It's a new move. You see, chess has been played over thousands of years and at least hundreds of years. And there are openings that have developed, games that have been played. So if something has not been played before, we call it a novelty. Yes, C5, Aditya Srivastav, Likhit, Diego, Arouse Gaming World, Farhan Dhamani, Shobit Joshi, Akshay Gupta, Gopal Kedia, Parth Dhanwani, Shrey. Well done. It's the move C5. And once I take on C5, there comes bishop C5, check. And the rook is hanging. So I don't want to get into that position. That's why Hikaru didn't challenge the knight with knight on G3. He challenged it from D2. Now the point is clear that here if you take, I had this question that was asked to you, he must take with the queen, because if he takes with the bishop, maybe some problems with bishop d4. So that's the reason why queen takes. And now after c5, which is very important, because if you don't activate your bishop, what is the queen and bishop doing there? They are like sitting behind, with this gun, this nice battery, but there is a big boulder in front of them. So what to do? So they say, let's blow up the boulder and play c5. But what is the best move in this position? Now I want you guys to think, what is a good move here for white to play? Gujju PUBG says novelty 30 moves के बाद count नहीं होती. No, there's nothing related to the moves. It's generally a new move. So here the very classy move is being, what are you saying, guys? Knight g5. What is happening here? Knight g5, I'll just take the free knight. You want to go queen g5 and then rook g3? Do you think it's going to be a checkmate? I doubt. Just g6 will come. So here's the move. You are going to love it. The move is knight to h4, and the people who have found this idea are Paras Boir, Harshit Sahu, Anuj Bansal and Pranil Gaming. Now let's say you play take. When you do this, I'm going to swing my rook over. And Rakshit, you mentioned knight h2 and swinging the rook over. But I prefer knight h4 and swinging the rook over, because this knight can be very useful attacking these squares. And now all of a sudden, guys, queen takes h6 is hanging. Let's say you go king f8. You try to run away. And now comes the boom move. Let's see how many of you can find the boom move in this position. The boom move is always sacrifice. White to play. What's the boom move? HH. Very good. Shaurya Damantya. Abhinav Agarwal. Excellent. These are the answers. HH, Shaurya, Paras Boir, Abhinav, Farhan, Dhanay, Shobhit, Harshit, Raghu, Vikas. No, many of you want to play knight g6, but guys, after fg6, what? There's no way that you're going to get compensation here, because I can just play c6 and my queen will start defending this side. So the move that I was actually looking for was boom, takes, and now boom, and king g8, and now you need to checkmate him. There are quite a few ways, but the nice way is bishop g5, threatening bishop f6, and a mate here. These are the squares. And you see how Nakamura's preparation, see how preparation at top level works. It's like he plays a move and he expects his opponent will make some error somewhere. And if he finds all the accurate moves, even though he might be slightly worse, he will be able to draw the game. That's what is the top level opening prep. And I'm hoping that Ding Lijian actually finds bishop f5, because if he does not find bishop f5, he will be in some kind of a trouble, because now after bishop f5, guys, if I take here, this is already a mistake, because not bishop e4 but d takes e4, hitting the knight, and then the d4 pawn is hanging here. So that's not a good idea. And if I can't take here, then my pawn here is hanging. So maybe then I have to go knight b3 in order to defend this pawn. But already black seems to be doing fine after c5, because now after take, f2 is hanging. You must take the bishop, queen takes c5, and well, it's maybe around equal or maybe just a normal position. Okay, the rook on a3 will be very dangerous later, says Asim. Reminds me of Carlsen versus Anand, game 2, 2014 World Championship. Oh, Asim, wow. Little attack with rook g3, knight f5, and to get the queen to h5. Asim spitting some great statistics there. Did not know about this game. Okay. So knight 1 d2 has been played. We'll wait for Ding, what he does. Meanwhile, let's quickly go to the next game of our here. We are going to check the game of, no guys, it's not Firuza versus Duda, but it is Whose game are we going to look at? Nepo versus Duda. This is the game that we are going to check. Jan Nepomniachtchi versus Duda. And let me get the live board as well. Okay. Some interesting opening position here. And let's go through the openings. So Temu Rajabo and Richard Rapport we will look next, but let's first go to Jan Nepomniachtchi. So knight f3 played, d5. Nepo goes knight f3. I think Nepo was not very much confident that he'll go e4. Maybe Duda will play his Petrov or he might play his Najdorf. There are many possibilities. Let me go knight f3, d5, g3, bishop g4, bishop g2, e6, castles, knight d7, h3, bishop h5. You know, when I was growing up in chess, this was an opening that I was taught. Knight f3, g3, bishop g2 and castles. Played it over and over again and it was very much useful. h3 and now d4. So King's Indian attack generally starts with d3, knight d2 because you are playing the reversed King's Indian defense. It's called the King's Indian attack. But d4 was played by Jan Nepomniachtchi in this position. And his idea is to go knight d2, rook e1 and e4 over here. So knight f6, but he played c4. He doesn't go for this knight d2 business. He goes c4. So we are in some kind of a Catalan, but generally Catalan mein bishop is on c8. Now the bishop is super active on h5. So c6, cd. Ooh, cd. Nice. Again, maybe prepped by Nepo. ed, knight to e5 played by him, and now Duda is thinking for his move. Guys, I have one question to you. If I play bishop d6, what would you play here as white to play? So the move that I was expecting all of you to find and which has been found is f4, hh, Ruchi, Archit, Raghu, Shaunak, Kamal, Harshit, Dipesh, Shrey and Devabhadra. f4, excellent move. This is exactly strengthening your knight in the center and also threatening g4 and then f5. So this would be very big attacking position and I think it is something to be careful about. So knight e5 has been played here. So this is still going out of the opening. There's not much development here in the game between Nepo and Duda, but I can see that Nepo already wants to play for the initiative. He's not going into boring, dull, theoretical lines. So Nepo is in great mood, great fighting form in this tournament. Okay, let's also check the game of next Temu Rajabo versus Richard Rapport. And let me just fix this. Temu Rajabo versus Richard Rapport. There we have the live board, and also we will have our Yeah, there we have it, the live board, and look at the crazy position on the board. Wow, is this all theory or what? Let's go and check it from the beginning. E4, C5, Rajabo goes for D4. Rapport has been playing this opening. Like yesterday, he also goes A6. What was the move that Caruana played here, guys, yesterday against Rapport? Today we have a guest, very interesting one outside India, and you will meet him, you will enjoy it, you will love him. He's a very exciting, entertaining, famous chess trainer, chess, my good friend, and he's amazing. So we will have a very good time with him. G4, yes, G4 is the move that was played by Caruana here yesterday against Rapport, and this is the move that was played. Kishle, Ritankar, Sanskar, Chirag, Ansar, Pratik, Bhupinder, Arnav, Aradhya, and Somansh. This was the move that was played. Uh, but Rajabo goes for knight c6, and he says to Rapport that look, your move a6 is kind of a waste move in this position. And so now the main move here is bishop d3, if I'm not mistaken. But the new idea, queen d3, and I think generally the point of putting your queen here is that you can shift the queen to g3. Like, for example, if you play d5, then I can move my queen to g3, whereby you cannot develop your bishop to attack the queen because your g7 pawn is hanging and the queen is well placed. So Richard says, I don't like your queen on g3. I need to get rid of it. And he plays h5. His idea is to play h4. Now, he goes h4. Comes d4, attacking the knight. Knight to b1, very quickly played by Temu. Knight f6, attacking this pawn on e4. What do? He played e5. Knight to e4, attacking the queen. The queen goes to f3, attacking the knight. Queen comes to d5, defending the knight, attacking the pawn. The bishop comes to d3, attacking the knight. Bishop b4 check played. All this is theory, yeah? Both players playing super quick. If you play now c3, I think d takes c3 should be good, because then if you play bishop e4, I have cb2 check and then a queen here. So can't do that. So you play the move king f1. Oh, okay. Now this knight, where can it go? It can go to c5, possible to play. But Richard Rapport says, I want to play f5. Oof. Wow. Okay. So he goes and says, look, I can't live with such a knight. This knight is a monster. I must get rid of it. But I will not take the knight. I will play en passant. So he takes en passant here. And now after knight f6 comes check on g6. And then king d7 also played instantly. By the way, this check took 22 minutes. After this check, 22 minutes have been taken by Rajabo to figure out what should be his next move here. Because Rajabo is out of his preparation while Richard Rapport is still in his preparation. So let me quickly check how many times has this position been reached before. So e4, one second, let me pull up the board. Yeah. e4 c5, oops, e4 c5, knight f3 e6, d4 takes, knight c6, knight c3, a6, take on c6, b takes c6. We have 3525 games. pd3 is the main move, but queen d3 only played in 33 games. d5, queen g3 played by Anish Giri. Wherever we see some new opening ideas, Anish Giri is always there. That's why I'm amazed, that he's doing the daily recap videos. He's so strong. He should have been playing the candidates, maybe, like in that sense he's so strong, and here he is making recaps for all of you. Please don't miss his recaps, they are so good. Queen g3, then comes the move h5, and now h4 was played to keep the, this is the game between Giri and Movsesian, also MVL versus Nepomniachtchi. Now d4, knight b1 has been played before, knight f6 also happened, d5 e5 also happened, knight e4 also has happened, queen f3, MVL Nepo. Okay, so they are following MVL Nepo. So there's no new idea yet. Check also happened, king f1 also happened, f5 also happened, take also happened, knight f6 also happened, bishop g6 is the first new move. In this game c3 was played, and later on it was a draw, but bishop g6 check, king d7 is a new position already. So this is a new position. So now Rajabo is thinking, what should he do? Because he sees that the king is in the center, I should not exchange the queens. So if I take here, then after cd5, black should have no problems here, because the queens are traded, the king is no longer weak. So you must try and keep the queen somehow. But how to play it is the question. Maybe one idea, guys. Guys, do you have any ideas here? Chris Raj says if the queens come off, it's a draw position. Maybe. Not a draw, but at least black is completely fine. Ruchi says queen g3. Okay. Aradhya Bansal says rook h3. Kamal Vijayram says bishop g5. Interesting suggestions. A game of candidates with no castling is a pure elixir, says Aditya Srivastav. Yeah, it is fun. It is fun. Okay, let's say queen g3 looks very natural and human to keep the queens. But then he hits you with bishop d6, and what do you do? Raja goes bishop g5. Interesting. Guys, all those who said this move, Rajabo actually is not at all unhappy with doubling his pawns, because he feels that it gives him an open file here. That seems to be the reason why he's okay to double the pawns. The other idea was rook h3, which I also was quite interesting, because if you take now, I'll take with the rook with bishop g5 coming in. I think white is better. But bishop g5 is played, and I'm interested to see what Richard Rapport plays now. While Richard is thinking, let me just make sure that I am able to just make sure that I'm able to send the link to our guest. 1 second. Okay, guys, let's go. Bishop g5. Okay, let's go to the next game. This is a crazy one. I'm going to wait and let's go to the first game that we have between Alireza Firouzja and Fabiano Caruana and see what has happened. Whoa, c5 was played, castles was also played, and then Fabi took on d4. He played knight takes d4, and now I think expected move was e5 perhaps. Oops, sorry, e5. And Alireza might have prepared something here in this position. Maybe knight f5 was his idea when he would get the bishop pair. Let's say bishop f5, queen f5. That could be one of his plans. But he goes knight to c6 here, Caruana. And now Alireza instantly, not instantly, takes 12 minutes and takes. Now clearly as white, you don't want to play ed5 and go into this position because you are just playing against with an isolated pawn, and white is just so very comfortable here. So you must take it with either the knight or you go knight b4 hitting the queen and take back with this knight. So yeah, chess for fun. I'm a Catalan player, but queen d3 I've seen for the first time. What can be the idea of queen d3? You know, it's more about very, very, how would you say? In the positions, let's imagine that here I play queen c2, okay? And you play c5. Now if I castle here, okay, in this position, then after c d4, knight d4, and over here, let's say I try for e5, knight f5. This is one position which I was thinking about. There could be d4 here, and then knight e7, queen e7. But now just if we overlay this position with our current one here with d4, knight e7, queen e7, maybe there is a small difference. Yeah, no, I don't know. Maybe like even if I do this here, I can go b4. You can't take here. You can play bishop e6, but maybe the queen on d3 is just slightly better placed. That could be one of the reasons. I'm not really sure, but because b4, by the way, taking here is just a bad mistake. Why? White to play, guys. Come on. b4 is such a interesting move. Yeah, queen is slightly more active on d3. Correct. The move that all of you are mentioning is bishop a3. Excellent move by Deven, Sendil Nathan, Gauri Shankar, Utsav, Chess for Fun, Sachin Saju, Deepak Kannan, Kamal Vijay Ram, Anuj Munjal, and Deepam Ghosh. Excellent. So anyway, CD5 has been played. I'm expecting knight d5 here, and then maybe I can take an already slightly better position for white here because black has this weakness which is developed, and this could be an interesting one. So C takes d5 has been played. We'll wait for the move. Let's now quickly move to Hikaru Nakamura versus Ding Liren game. This is going to be very exciting because what happened there? After knight 1 d2, Ding found bishop f5. Ding is so good. Ding is so good. He could understand this. And Nakamura instantly even plays rook e2. Now Ding thinks for a bit. He's like, Nakamura is well prepared. Can I play the move c5 here? This is what Ding Liren wants to play. But this would have been a big blunder. Guys, why is this a big blunder? Can you find it? White to play here. Dhanai says bishop d4. But Dhanai, if knight e4, de4, knight d4, this is Yep, knight h4 is the correct move. Bharat Raj, Likhit, Sendil Nathan, Ruchi, Chess Bro, Rajesh, Riyan, Taib, Kamal Vijay Ram, Prashant. Knight to h4 is such a cool move. And I think this is the idea which you should always remember, because once you play here, I take, you take, and my rook swings over with my bishop looking here. And this is a dangerous position for black. So that's the reason why you cannot play it this way. c5 is not the best move, but now rook a d8 was played. And I think here if you go knight h4, there is a small difference here, because now after bishop h7, and now if I play knight e4, d4, rook g3, there is no time to attack here, because after bishop takes d4 in this position, what is happening is bishop f2 check, and this is hanging. So black is way faster here. So that's the reason why rook a d8 is such a cool move by Ding Liren. And you will see that Nakamura has all these traps laid down, which any lesser player would fall into, but not Ding. He goes knight v3, is still well prepared, and Ding now breaks in the center with c5. Excellent move once again. dc, bishop c5, knight c5, Nakamura still in his preparation, queen c5, and knight d4 still in his preparation. In 9 seconds, plays knight d4, attacks this bishop. Guys, this is some serious opening preparation that we are seeing in this game. Very, very serious preparation, because it is move 23. Nakamura has used only 6 minutes of his time, and he is just oh, Ding finds the best move again. Wow, Ding OP, guys. But firstly, I was thinking, what about bishop h7? And this is not a good move because of rook to c2. The queen is attacked. Where can the queen go? The queen can go to b6. And then comes rook b3, attacking the queen. Rook c6, and already you can see that this is a very difficult position. But after knight d4, bishop d7, once again Hikaru plays bishop f4. Very quickly played by Hikaru. Playing candidates like Blitz, says Arrow. I think now Ding will slowly be able to just calm himself down. There are many moves possible in this position. One is to move the queen away here. The other one is to move the queen away here. The other is to play c6. So when the number of possibilities in a position increase, it becomes very, it becomes clear that black is out of the woods, I feel. So if you look at this position, here after knight d4, there's only one right move, which is bishop d7. Bishop g6, bishop here, all are met with rook c2, and you are in trouble. But bishop d7 is such a cool move, because now if you play rook c2, I will go queen b6. If you now go rook b3, I will go queen g6. And together with this queen and bishop h3 in the air, knight well positioned, rook e5 threatened, black is doing well here. So check this line in database, says Ash09. Okay, let's have a look whether this has been, how much of this is Nakamura's own analysis. So we will try to remember the game. e4, e5, knight f3, knight c6, bishop c4, knight f6, d3, bishop c5. Maybe c3 first, d6, castles, a5, rook e1, castles, knight bd2, or maybe there was h3 first, but okay, it doesn't matter much. There was bishop e6, h3, h6. Now bishop b5, queen b8, bishop takes c6. 32 games already. Again, you will see the top player who has played this is no points for guessing who the top player is who has played this line. Anish Giri, of course. Giri is always there. He is finding all these new ideas. CD, bishop to b6 was played again. Now a4 also has been played before. This has been played by Giri versus Anton Guyaro, one of the top games, and Anish Giri has actually annotated it. It happened in European Team Championship. Okay, rook e8, rook a3 also happened. Wow. And now Anton Guyaro played queen b7, which is a dubious move, but queen a7 is the correct move here. And Giri has also mentioned here in his annotations for the mega database, queen a7 exclamation is main when d4 pawn is under attack, when knight f1 and d5 is met with d5, where the analysis begin. Well, Anish Giri's analysis has been used by Ding Lijen, and he is playing it, guys. I'm telling you, mega database and chess base very useful for any player who wants to improve their game. Everything is here, you can just use it. It's the first link in the description. Now e5, this is not played, so basically this queen a7 is following that path, and actually Nakamura also prepared it, and now we have reached this position. Okay, bishop f4, and now Ding taking his time. He has used 50 minutes on the clock. 7 minutes by Hikaru Nakamura. I think Ding has managed to put the difficulties behind him, guys. What do you think? What do you think? Do you think Ding has played it well? Why not bishop e3, says Pranay Gupta, to set up a disco? But Pranay, do you have a good disco? Like, can I play rook e5? Maybe you have knight f3, yeah? But then I go back, and then you still are losing this pawn. If you play f4, this knight is very well positioned somehow. c5. Interesting to see where does Hikaru's prep end. Yeah. Hikaru, he jitega, says ride with DVS. I doubt. What's the problem with bishop c8? Here you mean? Bishop c8, I think the main issue here is that after rook c2, queen b6, there are ideas like rook c6, you know, guys. With bishop d7, no, those ideas are avoided. So rook b3, let's say I go queen g6 now, same point, but now rook c6, and all of a sudden this queen is like, Are sorry guys, we are back. Very sorry for that small lag. I have fixed my internet and everything is back on air. I hope that everything will be good. One of my internet went down, and then I tried to connect to the other one, so it took a few seconds, but everything is back again. Okay, thank you all for being here, for staying here, and just refresh. No, the main thing is that what I was trying to say is that Ding is super well prepared for this game, and now it is up to Hikaru to prove whether he has an advantage or not. This one is Alireza Caruana, this one is Ding versus here, and this one is and this last one is no. Okay, shall we go to the next game, which is between Jan Nepomniachtchi and Jan Krzysztof Duda? So this is the position after 95, d5. Oh, he took here. Interesting. 94. Okay. Knight d2, knight takes d2. Well, what else to play? Just takes, bishop t2, bishop c5. Played by Duda, and already it seems like Jan Nepomniachtchi has a very good opening position. No, Ding is not prepared, guys. He's thinking over the board. Yeah, Shubham Vakharkar, Nepo ये भी जीत सकता है. Agreed. His position looks pretty good. The reason why his position is nice is because, you know, this pawn comes to f4, g4, f5. They are all very smooth. So let's say I can tuck my king here, and if you castle, then already like say g4, bishop g6, and f4 is something where black has to be very careful about now. Let's say you go f5. I can hit your bishop here. Let's say you drop your bishop back. And I was thinking like maybe we can go g5 or maybe queen b3. If you take, I take. To give a check why queen goes here, and somehow white is doing very well in such positions. So bishop c5. Let's see what happens here. And then last game between Temur versus Richard Rapport. After bishop g5, Richard went rook f8. Okay. Temur is, of course, finding it not so easy in this tournament. His opponents are coming well prepared against him, putting him under a lot of pressure. Now, one question to you is, what happens if I take bishop h5? This looks horrible, but it's a free pawn. Why can't I take this free pawn? Black to play. Guys, black to play. What do you do? Mehrunisa Khan says, Sagar, do you think that Firuza is playing way lower than his actual level? Not really. But it is also true that he's feeling the pressure of the tournament, I feel. He's missing some of the chances. Like yesterday against Duda, he had a chance to continue pressing, but he could not. So maybe he's not in his best shape, but also it's just the tournament. It's so yeah, the right move that I was expecting is knight e4, Ruchi, Rian, Dhruv, Sendil Nathan, Selva Kumari, Bhavesh Shankar, Neetu Anand, Zaid Kamali, Indrajit Forever, and Taib. Well done. Knight e4, attacking the queen and also the pawn, and black is better here. Okay. Let's go back and see what Alireza Firuza is up to. Ooh, after cd5, he went knight d4, queen d4, knight d5, rook d1, bishop f6, and queen g4. Yeah, this one is looking roundabout even, but also there is a threat here now, e4, to win a piece. So maybe black has to find a way. One way is queen e7, the other one could be queen c7. Both the queen moves look pretty good. Let's have a look at the game of Hikaru and Ding after bishop f4. Still is preparation, and Ding down to 1 hour 1 minute. Nakamura is 1 hour 53 minutes. G5 says Akhil. Akhil here, G5. I'll just move my bishop back. I think this just weakens your position. No, wait. If I play c6, can you go e6? Ooh, e6 could be an idea here. Wow. Okay. But what happens if I take... Okay, if I take with the bishop, I understand. Rook c2 and rook c6. If I take with the pawn... Man, what sort of preparation is this? Bishop e5. Amazing. What is your idea now? Let's say I drop my queen back. My idea is to play c5. Oof. Guys, look at this attack. White to play. What do you play here? Just going deeper into Hikaru's idea seems like it's not just some chota mota prep. Huh? It looks like some serious solid preparation. It's very serious. Abhinav Agarwal, Paras Bhoir, Ashutosh Dhamale, Dipesh Sokhal, Naman Poddar, Ruchi, Akshay Gupta, Dynamic Chess. Take on e4. Pawn takes e4. And now the rook swings over along with the bishop. This is game over. Amazing, right? Amazing. With g5, I can go queen h5 and h4 coming up. So, oh, he goes queen e7. Now will be interesting to see if Hikaru plays his next move also quickly, or will he take time? Because now there are possibilities like e6 again. e6. Then you must take with the pawn, because if you take with the bishop, there is knight c6, fork. So you won't be able to take it that way. So you take here. And now, oh, he goes knight b5, still in his prep. My goodness. I'm wondering if Ding is feeling the heat, guys. Knight b5 played instantly by Hikaru once again. Attacking here. Well, bishop b5 is possible, but after a b5, I'm attacking the a5 pawn. Hikaru is just killing it, yeah, here, guys. I mean, I don't know, his position is not better or anything, but just the time lead, massive. Queen h4, bishop h2 maybe. This is move number 25. He has played 25 moves. Yeah, Hikaru is fired up after losing his advantage to Nepo. Possibly, possibly. Why no queen takes d5? Good question. It's a very good question. Why not taking this pawn here? But how? I mean, I'm first, let's say, going to address that with either c6, c5. Okay, if I play c5, queen takes d5, and now bishop takes b5. Now you can't take with the queen here. Your rook is hanging, your queen is hanging here. So can't play it. Knight b5 and Ding taking his time. Now, if you guys will notice that Ding is under pressure since quite some moves. So if he blunders like after a move or two, you can't say that, oh, he just blundered. It's because Hikaru played such an opening, put his opponent under pressure, is how the mistakes are drawn in the game of chess. If this is the prepared line, then why not he's slightly better? Arka, he didn't prepare a slightly better line or something. He just prepared a line which is tricky, and if his opponent finds the only moves, then it might be a draw. But if he misses up or messes something, then Hikaru can win this. Oh, rook c1 on the board. He's played his rook to c1. Maybe he wants to just take it. So queen e7 looks now normal. And let's also look at the game between Temu Rajabo. After, oh, nice move by Temu. c3, he's found the best move here. He's found the best move. If you take, I will take knight c3, you will take here, I will take gf. And now, in spite of the fact, let's say even if you take here and here, in spite of the fact that white has all his pawns out isolated, he has super activity. He can go king g2, rook d1. Already the rook coming to d1, and white looks better here. Yeah, even black's pawns are isolated. That is true. They are not so great. Yeah, c3, I like Rajabo's move. This is a good move by Temur. Now, the task of Richard is not so easy, because taking gives white a nice solid edge. After, no, not take pawn takes, but knight takes. Yeah, maybe king c7, then rook d1, rook g1. Mahesh Jairam says, thanks Sagar bhai. You never bother to reply to people who monetarily contribute to your channel. Where did I do that? Mahesh, that is very surprising to read. I'm very surprised. But anyway, let's move on. Let's go to the next game between Alireza and Fabiano. Okay, queen g4, he's played bd7. So if e4, this is not pinned. Yeah, here it's a knight c3, knight c3, b takes c3. This looks like a weak pawn, but I have pressure here and I have pressure here. Queen c8, because queen c7, I think bishop f4 might be irritating. So I will play queen c8, and then after bishop a3, rook e8 or rook d8. Yeah, should be interesting actually. This should be, I think, one of those games which will end in a draw, because I think Caruana, very solid GM, seems good. Okay, let's go quickly to the game between Hikaru and Ding and see if Ding has responded. No, Ding has not played. Ding is down to 52 minutes. Hikaru has 1 hour 52 minutes. 1 hour time difference. Hikaru Nakamura, what bit of preparation he has brought into the table. I was thinking, what about c6? But I think after c6, there are many ideas. Knight c7, there is rook f8. Unfortunately, it doesn't trap the rook. But then is there some e6 business or not? No, just fe6. So can I play like take, and then knight jumps into d6? And if rook f8, now queen h5 with the idea of rook g3. So you see guys, actually Hikaru, I'm telling you like what is the mindset of these top players preparing these lines. What would Hikaru do here is that he would say to his second that, okay, let's have a look at this game of Anish versus Anton Guyaro, where Anton played queen b7, and okay, queen a7 is the improvement, and d5 e5 everyone knows till this point. But let's go deeper. Let's see that in these lines, in let's say top three lines are equal, but then there are advantages for white in other lines. So generally what they do is, in a computer they will keep the engine on, and in an engine the top line will show as better for it will show as equal, but then rest of all the lines, or maybe top two lines show equal, and then rest of the lines show better for white. That is already an encouraging sign. When you have like 10, so I can just show you this example on actual chess base board where they prepare, because all top players use chess base, goes without saying. So here let's say I have this and I start an engine. Let's say this is my engine and this is a very powerful engine here. I'm just giving an example, and I come to a4, sorry, queen a7. No, this is what happened, right? Rook a3 happened or what? No, knight f1, d5, e5. Sorry. Rook e8 happened first. Rook e8, rook a3, queen a7, knight f1, d5, e5, knight e4, knight d2. And now he's looking at this line. Okay. And he's seeing that, let me just add, say 10 lines here. If you see here in the analysis over here, you will see the first line shows equal around, very slight edge for black, but from third line onwards it's all winning for white. So when this happens, then the second already starts getting interested. He's like, okay, if he has to find the only move, then when you do bishop f5 again, let's say he finds the move rook e2, which is what played, and once again you will see now this time this is all equal. Many lines are equal here, so he chooses rook a d8, but at this point after knight b3, again there's only one move that equalizes, rest all are better. So this is how top level preparation happens. Guys, do you get it? So I'll reduce the number of lines to 3. I generally keep 3 lines, but all these top players, they will keep like 100, not 100, but 10, 12 lines in the position. Okay, knight b5, this is the position on the board. Yes, understood, says Chess Brain. Sendil Nathan says, we get it. Gitanjali Asthana says, yes. Steve Austin says, how many lines does a player prepare? Depends on the player, depends on the position. Thousands of variations are there in their head, guys. That's why they forget. It's not like they studied that one variation and forgot. Chess for Fun says, nice, I will try it while preparing now. Okay, very cool. Who is Hikaru's second? Shubham says. Chris Littlejohn is his second. I can show you his picture. Actually, let me see if I can pull it up. I have done an interview with him, I think, in the past. With Chris Littlejohn. Yeah, I have this one. And the title of the video is, he is just 2156 rated. He's rated just 2156, but has been Hikaru Nakamura's second for 10 years. That is what is the title of the video. And this is the picture. Let me see if I can pull it up. so that you guys can see him. This is also a picture that was taken by me or Amruta. I think Amruta took it. Yeah, here. That is Chris Littlejohn on the left, and right is Hikaru. This is second means like a trainer, or you can say someone who helps you to prepare for your games. Okay, let's go back to the game now that you have seen Chris Littlejohn, who's actually a very big part of Hikaru's prep team. And let's quickly go and check the game between Alireza Firuza. No, not Alireza. Third game, Nayan Nepo versus. Oh my god. My god, what we thought has happened. Rook e7, Rook c1, Queen e7. Okay, King h2 happened. Very interesting. Actually, the engines prefer the move King h1. They say that in this position, maybe after tuck, tuck, in some lines, Queen e5 will not come with a check whenever the pawn pushes to f5. But okay, King h2 looks more human. G4, Bishop g6, f4. Not easy, guys. Not easy position. Not. Okay, I'm just wondering. I mean, h6 is the best move here. But the first move that comes to my mind is f5. What would you play here after f5 is the question. Take, takes, e4, d, e4. Not sure actually, not at all clear. But I think that's what might happen. F5, but then en passant I don't like, because en passant means just queen takes, or no, if I play queen takes, this is hanging, correct? So I will take maybe g takes or rook takes. That's roundabout equal. Yeah, like take f5, suppose I go bishop e8, suppose you go bishop g5, then I always have like, you can always give this up, like bd6 check, king h1. Maybe I want to go queen e5. Oh, this is a nice trick actually. h6, take, and the dark squares are terribly weak. So f4, f5. I was thinking queen c2 now, hitting the bishop here. So bishop b6 in the position. And now queen b3, huh? But I thought maybe you can take, and can we go e4? Yeah, we can. This is what my initial thought was, that this might be pretty strong, because after take, this is powerful. Oh, finally Hikaru prep is over. That's what people are saying. Hikaru has stopped his prep, but he's played a few moves. Knight b5, bishop b5 happened. Okay. ab5, and now knight to g5. Interesting. Ding has somehow managed to survive the worst, it seems. But one second. Let's not jump the gun too soon. Firstly, aren't you losing a pawn with rook takes a5? That's one possible move. But I think Ding is saying to himself that I can go here, and if you save this, I will go d4, and with my pieces well positioned, my pawn is very strong. Okay, I agree. So can we play, by the way, guys, rook to g3? Because now if you play knight e6, I have bishop h6, which is good. So maybe what do you do now? Ding, after rook g3, has to figure out how to continue here. The pair of Hikaru and Chris Littlejohn sounds like Batman and Robin. Yeah, possibly. Ananya says queen b4 can be played attacking b5 and b2. Here, Ananya? Don't you... b2 is defended, no? So if I take, 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 then rook e3 with the idea of rook g3, queen g4 or queen g5. Looks scary. Looks scary. Okay, I have a huge feeling that Hikaru goes rook to g3 here. And then we'll take it from there. What about Timur Rajabo versus... Oh, what happened here? So bishop g7, king d7, bishop g5, rook f8, c3, bishop d6. And now he played take. Queen takes. Wow, it's kept the queens on the board. Okay, here's my another question. Why not? Why did he take here? If he plays knight e4, there's bishop e4. Okay, got it. Knight g4, queen takes d5. Now there's rook f2 check, king g1, cd5, bishop takes h5, attacking the knight and which is defending the rook. It's bad news. So you can't take here. You have to play cd and then f3. And here also white is doing well. So actually Rajabo's last move is very tricky with cd4, queen. He's taken queen d4. I was wondering if knight c3 is possible, but it's a bad move. And guys, why is this a bad move? Because it was a brave decision, by the way, from Richard to take the pawn on d4. This king is in the center and the rook can join in and attack. What's the move here? Yes, Paras Boer, Chess Brain, Aradhya Das, Marina Akhtar, Ruchi, Yash Karnani, Preeti Debaje, Fahim Ahir. Excellent. Knight g4. Attacking here, here, and here. It's a good way. नहीं कुछ भी थोड़ा देना कुछ अभी के लिए एनर्जी के लिए queen d4. All games are going equal, yeah. Can you show Hikaru's last 5 moves again? Okay, so what happened was that after knight b3, he went c5, takes, putting serious pressure on f2 point with the knight and the queen. So he took queen takes, knight d4, bishop d7, and now bishop f4, defending the pawn. Queen e7, knight to b5, bishop takes, pawn takes, and now maybe here Ding could have played something else, but he went knight g5. Prep doesn't work, is it wasted? No, never. Why would it be wasted, guys? It would come in handy later. Yes, this is a free pawn for sure, and Hikaru might be thinking about it, how to take it. But then I have a feeling that his opponent will go, Ding will go knight e6, hitting the bishop, Then the bishop must go back because here it's just out of the game with d4. So bishop d2 and d4. And I feel like this double pawns don't mean as much. Queen c5 might come in, and I think black is doing well. Yes, Aditya ja, planning for the originals going very well. We are planning many things, and the tickets will also be launched very soon. We are just finalizing few things, and then everything will be on track. Tomorrow is the rest day, and maybe that is when we'll do more stuff. Winston Real says, can we do a poll to know how many viewers like the bar and how many don't? Okay, it's a good question. Let's ask. When watching ChessBase India commentary, do you like with bar, with evaluation bar, just to be safe, or without evaluation bar? Okay, let's go to 24. I'm actually a bit worried about what Rajabo should play because knight g4 is such a big threat. Oh no. Oh, queen c3, I think he'll find it. It's the only move actually. Queen c3. Because if you take now and I take, then white is better. Rajabo has to find this move, queen c3. Okay. What is the result of the poll? With evaluation bar 86%, without is 14. Okay. Chat loves the bar. That's for sure. Let's go back to Alireza Firuza versus. Oh, there's nothing happening. Alireza is thinking like for a super huge time. Let's go to Temur. No, Hikaru Ding. Bishop g5 thinking. Now Hikaru will think for 30 minutes. Board number 3. Nepo, Duda. h6. Wow, Duda finds the best move. Amazing. These top guys. Just epic. Sometimes it's so difficult to beat them. They're just able to find all the best moves again and again. Queen a4 with the idea of b4, b5 makes sense. b4, b5. Is Alireza crumbling under pressure? I don't think so, guys. Alireza is not crumbling under pressure, but definitely he's not yet brought out his goods in the tournament. And also, as we had previously mentioned, and a lot of people had mentioned, that experience is important at these events. And whether he wins this tournament or not, it will be a good experience for Alireza in his career. That's what is the most important thing. And Hikaru, ding. Rapport, Duda. Okay. Everywhere, everyone is thinking since quite some time now. Sakar Chess Ambarnath says Duda also the true same thing is true. Maybe, but Duda has more experience than Ali Reza, right? Just sheer age. I think Duda is what 2008 born. No, maybe 2010. I don't know. 2000. What am I saying? Sorry, 98. 98 born. Second, let me check Duda's date of birth. Or the year of birth, actually. He's born in 98. So he's 24. 24 is quite a... My mic volume is low. Really? Okay, I'll increase it. Now it should be good. Paras Patankar says I'm 2002 born. Paras, it's a very good strategy, you know, to keep thinking that, oh, I'm born in 2002. Duda is 1998 born. He's 4 years elder to me. He's 2780. So I am, let's say, 1600, for example. So 2780 minus 1600 is 1200 difference. If I gain rating of 300 elo points per year, I should be able to reach where Duda is by the time. This you can keep. I used to do it all the time. Voice is too low now. Oops, sorry. Guys, hello. I think it should be okay. Maybe I just... Hello. Yeah. Dynamic chess is the way I look at it is I have been playing chess since 9 years, so I could consider myself 9-year-old in chess. Yeah. Let's have a look at here. See the moves that I will play. Here, Rapport has to find queen c3. Just what's see this here? This one. Just this off. And use this. And here, if I use this one, this looks good. And hi, Are Amruta, you're joining
for a while.
Hello, Amruta is
I'm very
joining
sorry
us.
for disturbing you.
No.
But I really want you to have dinner right now.
Okay, Amruta. You can look at the games.
Yes.
Shall we look at Hikaru versus Ding?
Whichever you say.
You know, Hikaru versus Ding, Amruta.
Mm-hmm.
The main thing about this game is that Hikaru had everything prepared until this point.
26 moves.
Yeah,
Wow.
this is if you go back just one move.
Nice.
Look at his time.
1 hour 52 minutes, whereas Ding has 45 minutes. Oh, what a time difference.
And when Ding played his move,
knight g5.
Now Hikaru has been thinking for 20 minutes.
Oh, and how is the position? It shows the computer says slight edge.
Very slight.
For white. But
suppose I go rook g3.
Exactly.
What would you do?
Do you have a threat? Maybe h4 or I have knight e4 though.
Again?
No, I can go knight e4 again. Let's say I go knight e4, yeah? Are you gonna go rook g4?
Rook d3?
Not rook g4?
Rook g4.
It's gonna get trapped, guys.
How?
What will you play?
Oh,
Simple, no?
yeah. Let's ask our chat. Can you open the chat moves?
Yeah. Acha.
Yeah, Firefox. Yeah, then here. Guys, what's the move here?
Nobody is getting it wrong except for all those whose notations are a problem, guys. क्या क्या है A5 क्या है A5 पे pawn है काफी लोगों का नोटेशन
You
करा
can read out the
था
name.
वेल H5 is the right move. We have Mehatva, Kamal, Aradhya, Afnan, Vivek, Dhruv, Krishi, Prabhav, Naman and Kapil.
Mahatva is a nice name, no?
Mehatva है ना?
Mehatva means,
Mahatva means importance.
yeah.
Mehatva is I don't know if it means something else, but
It's
yeah.
the first time I
Yes, it's a
heard
very
such
new
a-
name. Very new name. Yes, H5 and the rook is trapped because this is controlled by the knight and this is controlled by the queen. This is controlled by the pawn. So Sagar mentioned here rook d3 trying to attack the d5 pawn. And it's really a question. Maybe queen c5 to defend it looks like the only move.
Blunder!
Oh, 1 second. Oh!
Guys, why is this a blunder?
देखो जब अमृता आती है तब ब्लंडर झलकती है I think Sagar that day when Samay had come and you were talking about कि Samay now doesn't blunder much. So how can a person start blundering again? How to improve blundering? Maybe you can have some streams with him that how he can improve.
The way you are doing right now.
Maybe I have to teach
Look at the
him.
move.
Guys, the move is dynamic chess. Learn with PV Vivek, Mitul, Kapil, Kamal, Mahesh, Ishprit, versatile and wish chess. The right move is rook e4 and there is a pin down here. You cannot take here because of rook d8 and white wins material. So that's the whole point. Well, rook d3 is coming and then maybe you can just go knight c5 again, attack the rook, and if rook takes d5 with the knight sitting strongly like a blockader on e3 attacking the bishop, something like
It's
this.
not easy to give the pawn up.
Not at all. Not at all. Something that
Oh,
like
he's taken on a5. Hikaru.
Hikaru took on e5 after a thought of 22 minutes because he had 1 hour 52 minutes. So he has been thinking and.
But I think now knight e6.
Knight e6 now. Yeah, that looks like a
Ding
very
should be
solid
happy.
move.
Because now bishop is hanging.
Yeah, and where do we go? It's a question which diagonal. I don't want to keep it on this diagonal
Yeah.
because it just doesn't look like it's active.
But bishop e3, d4.
Bishop e3 ko d4 is very strong. Yeah. So I cannot even allow bishop e3 ko d4. Maybe I have
maybe
to go by
BD2.
bishop d2. And in fact, I also stopped queen b4 here. So bishop d2 looks like a good idea.
d4.
4 strong. Arey, guys are challenging me for bullet, but right now it's a time for candidates. मेरा account. Okay. So d4 with the idea of d3. ये pawn काफी strong है ना, and it's a little bit scary for white. I think. Would you be scared as white? Such a passed pawn with a solid rook here, or not really?
Not much.
Not much.
Because the bishop blockades it well.
Yeah. So d4 and I think black has a very good play because d3 is not a move which you can stop in any way. I don't know what you'll think of something like rook e1. In any case, d3 and black has enough play with his queen and knight and rooks nicely placed here. Whereas there are these double pawns, so there is a lot of compensation. That's what I would say.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay, so in the game, what has happened is bishop d2. In fact, knight e6 and bishop d2 has happened. Right now, what we were looking at, Nakamura has played that. What would you like?
No, nothing.
Okay.
Can we go and check the game of Ali
Yes.
Reza and Caruana?
Absolutely.
No,
Ali Reza.
Bapre, Ali Reza is thinking from 35 minutes. Alireza has been having such long things in this tournament.
What would you say about his time management? It is what, like, have you seen in candidates
The
such
dude
a
is always
consumption of
the
time?
dude is always looking under in tension.
But he also looks at a lot of creative
That is how
ideas.
Magnus is.
Acha. Oh.
The dude is always under tension or under pressure or something like that.
I think why he thinks so much is because he has so much creativity that he gets a lot of ideas. But at the end of it, it's not so easy for him to make decisions.
Right.
But
Dude is always
just one day, yeah, Sagar, and if he won't be taking this much time, I'm sure with his creative ideas, his opponents will be in pressure. There are some tournaments, unfortunately, where the whole tournament you keep coming under time pressure.
Yeah.
And it's like a it's like a trend for that tournament. And if this is that tournament for Ali Reza, it's a little bit unfortunate because it is highly important event for him. So yeah, let's look at the position bishop d7, and you must have analyzed it already because he's thinking
Let's go
a lot.
to Rajabo.
So Raja,
Amruta,
what?
Don't
Wow,
look at the
masala position.
What would you play here as white? Just think on your own. Don't look at the engine.
I can think on my own only, na. Like I can't have your brain.
No, engine, don't look at it.
Okay.
What is the first move that you
First move which comes to the mind is knight c3 because you develop and you want to go rook d1 because the king is on d1 and you can see these files. And also because you don't have immediate checks. That is the first thing. Now, looking closer at it, I can see, but there is nothing where I can attack. Also, my king is on f1. Oh, queen c3!
Did he play?
Yeah, why? Is it a good idea?
It's the best move.
Kya? Are you serious? You want to
It's the
exchange
only
the
move.
queens here?
It's the only
I
move.
cannot
Because
believe
the threat is knight g4 and you get mated.
Oh, so I'm not looking at my opponent's threats. Like if I would have gone knight c3, blunder कैसे झलक रही है? Knight g4 and it's almost over, guys. I can go rook d1, but then queen f2, that's x-ray, or queen f2 and knight f2 and a 4 and discovered. It's all over. Wow, so knight g4 is a strong threat. That's why queen c3 was the only defense.
Yeah.
That's why you asked me, na Amrita, what are you going to think here? Because immediately when you look at the position, what you see is that this king is weak.
That's why
And you don't
Rajabo
realize-
took like
How long?
21 minutes.
अच्छा क्या दूँ
रख दो.
बस 21 minutes. And now, even now, Sagar, this position, the bar is saying equal, but I still can't believe it. Now I have a different feeling. This king is weak.
Yeah.
So I feel that black can retain the queens, and if
But
there
how?
is such a solid
How?
threat, can I, let's say, consider a move like queen d5?
Queen f3 again. Maybe knight d2, knight f3.
Let's say you just simply develop knight d2. Okay, knight g4 has a problem of queen g7 check. Yeah, it's a big problem. In fact, knight g4 is such a huge blunder because after queen g7, actually your king is just gone.
Mate.
Gone. Unbelievable. So knight can't move. Okay, then I cannot put pressure, and then this knight is on time to save everything. I mean, it can go to f3, c4. I can't go queen d. So is it the exchange forced? Are you saying that I cannot avoid the queen exchange?
Yeah, you have to take it. Or else you can go queen d1 check. But then queen d1, I think he'll drop back queen e1 and again threaten to exchange. Because if white gets knight c3, rook h3 and rook moves here, then white is just completely dominating the position.
Yeah.
So black has to exchange the queens. Could do it with bishop c5. Could do it with, but don't take it directly, because if you take knight c3,
Knight
that's very
develops.
good.
Yeah, I like bishop c5 because the queen f2
Yeah,
is
bishop
a threat,
e5 is also there.
and
Bishop c5 is also there.
yeah, got it. This game is also
What is everyone saying in the chat, Amruta? Guys, our guest will join
let
in
me
at
check.
8:30 p.m.
Who's
today.
the guest today?
Surprise, as always. They have to guess. Very few people will be able to guess today because he has been on our channel only once before.
Okay, let's
But
see.
he's one of the most energetic and positive guys that I know.
Is it from East India?
No, he's not from India.
He's not from India. Oh, interesting. Drawn Pandey says Bishop E5 looks cooly. Yeah, I'm sure Drawn Pandey is a teenager. Dharmik Thanki says how Tarash goes. Please explain. Does it also include C4, D4? C5, D5 has happened in Fabis game? That's a question.
Yes, kind of. Like for example, if you see this game, he's won knight d2 now. After a long thing, he wants to go to c4 or e4. But Tarash is generally like this structure, these four pawns against each other. But here it's not exact Tarash. So if you go like d4, knight f6, c4, e6, okay, you can go g3, but you can also start with knight c3 or knight f3, d5, knight c3, and c5. This is Tarash. If white takes here and black takes here, it's still Tarash. If you take with the knight, this is semi Tarash. So that's the point. Now knight d2 has been played. I mean, we were all wondering what would Ali Reza do. Ali Reza has chosen knight d2, and after a long thing, he wants to go to maybe e4 or knight c4. Let's see. Hikaru goes after rook takes a5, knight e6. Here, bishop d2, d4, rook a3, queen c5. You know, guys, for our today's guest, you all can ask him a lot of questions about chess improvement.
By the way, in between, many people have guessed as Daniel King. Like a lot of people have said Daniel
Someday
King.
he will
And
come. I will lie and ask him.
someone, Omkara had suggested Jobawa, which is a very nice
Daniel King
guess,
has
though
come
it's-
on our channel many times,
Yeah,
not just
that's the
once.
point. In fact, even Abhimanyu Mishra has come number of times. Fedo Singh has never come, yeah? No, right? No. Guys, बाकी तो सब कपिल देव, मलिका शेरावत, ये सब जो समय रहा है ना, ये सब जो मैच नहीं हो रहा है अपना जो ये है ना ट्रिविया.
Even Jakob Agard has been on ChessBase India channel many times. So this one, this person, and you will all have a great time because he's one of the most enthusiastic, energetic personalities.
Yeah, and I think last we met him was in 2014.
Yeah, but I've been in touch with him so
Yes.
many years, and he's also founded a chess company, which is very popular for chess learning. Look at Fabiano, he makes his moves so quickly, queen e7.
Aditya Srivastava says, sorry to be mean, but ma'am can make a person lose a match within one move. क्या बात है? Absolutely right conclusion. कोई mean नहीं है. Kasparov, Amin Basim, Gotes sisters. I'm just enjoying their guesses.
No one's
Kramnik
getting it.
बहुत बार है. Ronaldo not even once. Peter Lego not yet. Eric Rosen, Mamedaro, Johnny Depp, Daniel Dubo.
Johnny Depp, maybe Amruta, you can.
Pirates of Caribbean, yeah, for sure.
Thinking if you go this way, Amruta, isn't this good? Apurva, thank you for super chat. Now, like, see how your pieces are quite passive, right? But this might be weak.
Yeah, it's a war between the amazing central pawns, which are kind of blocking the bishop on h7 and taking a lot of space, versus white's weak king.
Yeah, this is how it might
This
happen.
is scary, yeah. That king on h2 is like.
He should, you know, Amruta, in this position, when we reached here, white should have played king h1, not h2.
Oh, यहाँ पे.
So that this later on, these all ideas like queen e5 doesn't come with a check.
Wow, That's a really long-term thing. It's like I'm studying in 11th standard and I'm learning video editing. Taki that time YouTube is not even famous, but I know after 5 years I can become a.
Why,
Okay, I think I'm going.
why video editing?
Huh?
You can learn so many other things.
Yeah, but video editing is very interesting and cool. All right,
Hmm.
guys, अभी तक गैस ही कर रहा है, मतलब अभी तक चल ही रहा है. चलो मैं तो जा रही हूँ थोड़ी देर.
And guys, on Chessbase India Hindi, right now a very interesting stream has begun. It is by Niklesh and he's doing it with Sakshi Malik,
Wow.
who is an Olympic medalist for India. She has come there for chess, and also there's one more person over there. I
Let's
forgot.
check.
Hindi. Guys, who's the other person?
Yes, maybe we can have a raid in Hindi CBI. Guys, drop a Sakshi OP and who else is there?
Divya Prakash Dubey. He's a writer.
Oh, wow. Amazing.
So they both
Wow,
are
maybe
there.
we can have Sakshi and Divya Prakash OP, yeah, in the chat, guys, from Chessbiz India. That
And
would be
Niklesh is
amazing.
actually teaching them.
We have one more person. Acha, no. Sorry.
Anuradha is there.
Anuradha is there.
Anuradha is there.
Amazing.
So it's very nice. And by the way, our guest is here. Amruta, can you meet
Oh,
the
then
guest?
maybe I should get a earphone.
Yeah, please.
Or you have. Just a moment. Don't let him.
Don't let him. Don't let him in, says Amruta. She wants to get her headphones. And we have the guest today. Guys, you're going to have a lot of fun. He is... But I'll ask him to say something and then you can guess from his sound, okay? From his voice.
Tough task, guys, for you. Let's see. But if you have watched our
Queen E1 played by him. Hello?
Hello?
Hello. I cannot take your name because you have to just say something and then the chat will try to guess your name. Okay. And if they guess right, then we'll see. But
give them some clues.
I'll give
Some
them clue. So I've already said he's a chess. He's of course a grandmaster, but he's a chess trainer. He has a chess company. And he's one of the most energetic persons I have ever seen, you know.
And he's from Europe.
Okay. Now no more hints. Okay. Can you say something?
Can I hide my name?
You can't change your accent. Then people can't guess.
Maybe somebody can guess my name and nobody can.
Oh, he's actually changing his 2000. Eric.
Everyone thinks you are Anish Giri because Anish does this many times. Yeah, well, guys, give it up for the one and only.
Okay, maybe now my normal voice, yeah?
Now,
Maybe with normal voice now.
Maybe you can tell the country, Sagar.
But now I have already shown them, and
He's already on the screen.
yeah.
Wow, what a beautiful background. That is
1 second, let me
amazing.
just make Hello,
Okay,
Avetik.
so it's already revealed, yeah?
Yes, revealed. Guys, we have Grandmaster Avetik Grigoryan here from Armenia. Amazing, strong chess player who had a rating of close to 2650 plus when he was playing. Then he was the trainer of many countries, not just of players, but countries. And now he is the founder of Chess Mood and also has trained so many chess players all across the world. Also, so many Indian players have become grandmasters working with him. And Avetik, it's a pleasure having you here.
Yes, it's pleasure for me too. It's very good to see you guys. Hello, Amruta, Sagar, and hello
Hi.
everyone who is watching here. So I'm doing less streams, so many people, I guess, now will ask who is this guy, from where did he came?
Look at the chat.
Hopefully
They are
we'll
like,
meet each other.
hello Avetik, and so
Learn
many.
with PV says, please tell Avetik sir, I'm Vedant and after studying happy pieces, I reached 2300 on leeches. Please send my thanks.
Oh, happy
Super,
pieces.
super.
What is happy pieces? I've heard of good pieces, bad pieces, active pieces, passive. I am sure this is Avetik's concept.
What is
happy
happy
pieces?
pieces? Yeah. Happy pieces is a name we created. Like when you're coaching, often you need to figure out names, which is easy to remember. Like it's everywhere. It's chess, sport, marketing, whatever you do. Yeah. So happy pieces is something like your pieces are sad in bad positions, just make them happy. So there is also a nice article written by my friend Noel Struder when he was offering to speak with pieces. It was his coach advice, and I think like it's one of the best advice I think for people who are below 2000 level. It's always think about happiness of your pieces. If you think like that, like very often you will figure it out the correct move.
Oh, that's such a
Like
nice
we will try this method today. So
Let's try it in the games of
like
the
always, like, look
candidates.
yeah, sit position, guess what are the sad pieces and how we can make them happy. Usually here, like it's lies the answer. Like when we are streaming time to time for our community, me and Kabuzian, people are often asking, how do you often have such easy games? You have good pieces, yeah? So we usually do two things. We'll make our pieces happy, and the sad ones, we try to either remaneuver or exchange.
Okay.
Bad piece, exchange them, leave the board.
I'm very excited to learn this, Avetik, from you. So should we look at some game where you can tell us what are the active pieces, what are not? And
Sure.
also, I've told everyone in the chat that today it's amazing that you are here. And generally, I get so many questions from them. So if you have some time, they can ask you some questions just generally, like about their chest, about their
Yeah, sure.
That would be very cool. Okay.
Happy to serve.
Venkata Krishnan says, I guess Avetik sir's video was posted on Chessbase India. What a cheerful person. Yes, for sure. Rupali had posted that and it was a very nice video, guys. So
Yeah. So this year we're gonna organizing this chess mode open. Hopefully more people will be there.
Amazing. Okay, so we will can we have a look, Avetik, at the first game?
But before you start, Sagar, Avetik, it was very nice to meet you. And I remember in 2014 Kolkata, the first time I was there as a photographer, and yes, you were on the ground doing push-ups, and I was like, okay, this is fitness and chess. So wow, you also remember. That's very nice.
Yeah. So when I was playing professional, I was trying to be professional.
Yeah.
So I think it's physical activity after stressful rounds. It's something necessary, super necessary.
Nice. And also at that time, I and Sagar were very newly married, and Avetik gifted us a bottle of liquor, which was very nice and
amazing.
We did have it, and we did drink it, and it was.
Did you get the new one?
Yes. We have not opened it yet, so we will when we do it.
Cool. So each time we make this tradition. Each time I will have Armenian brandy for you.
Okay, cool. Amazing. So guys, I'm going to take your leave now, and we'll see you soon. Yeah. Bye.
Okay. Super. And just give me 1 second. I will turn on the aircon and come back. 1 second.
Sure. Yes, sure. So guys, have fun and definitely ask a lot of questions. So आज happiness aane wala hai.
Okay, let's go.
Okay, so this first game is between Fabiano Caruana Black versus Alireza Firuza that we have on our screen, and it looks. How do you assess this one?
Well, like the first thing that you usually do in such cases is you look at the material, and the material, if it looks equal, okay, then let's check out the pawn structure, and the pawn structure is symmetrical, yeah? There are D and C open files. Next, what you do, you look at the pieces and figure it out set and the pieces. So if we come back to that topic, when I was referring
to the happy pieces, yes.
Happy pieces and set pieces. Now look at the bishop on C1.
Yeah.
and compare it with the bishop on f6.
This is a happy piece.
Yeah, that one is a happy piece, and the c1 is a quite sad piece. And now if you look at the bishop on g2 and knight f3, what do you think? Bishop g2 is a happy piece or passive? Or sad piece?
Right now, I mean, it looks happy in the long run. No, like it's on
Exactly.
a good diagonal.
So this thing with bishop g2 and knight f3, I call it TV concept. What does it mean, TV concept? Is when you are watching a TV and somebody is closing your view, and you are saying, please, I'm watching the TV, so go away from there. So bishop g2 and knight f3. Bishop g2, it's a great bishop looking at TV. There is a b7 pawn, good big screen, good movies going on b7, and there is this knight on f3 staying in front of the bishop on g2. So at some point, like the plan will be quite simple, like bishop c1, try to exchange with the bishop on f6, set bishop with the aggressive, that active one, and somewhere to do something with that knight on f3, because bishop on g2, hero of the Catalan variation, always the hero of there, and then there is knight on f3. So in Catalan, always you try to do something with these pieces, because knight f3 is also a happy piece. In the center, it's like controlling the central d4 and d5 square, but behind it is bishop on g2. So they are always fighting between each other.
Wow.
There is one thing. I was playing many years Benoni variation. It was my favorite modern Benoni. And then I was analyzing with Akopian Vladimir.
Who's a very strong GM.
Super. And like when I got from 25 to 26, I give most of the credits to him. I learned so much from him. And in that modern Benoni, he said to me one sentence. He said, in modern Benoni, you have bishop g7 and knight f6. Exchange the knight f6. Okay, it's better. So you'll go with moves now. So you can go with the g3 variation, for example. It will be easier to go there. So knight f3, short castle, short castle. So here he said me one sentence. Try to exchange one pair of knights, and you will be fine. And if you can, exchange the knight on f6.
Oh.
Because Benoni, yeah, we look like we have great bishop on g7, but is it really great, or it's closed with the knight on f6?
It's like this guy is in between, so we need to get rid of it.
Yeah, so one of the main moves here, like I used to play, it was queen e7 here, and then knight e4. It was not the popular move here. The popular move here was a6 or other. I was playing queen e7, somewhere bishop f5, knight e4, just exchange one pair of knights, and then bishop on g7 is like really happy. It's not sad piece, it's not semi-sad. You make it happy, all your pieces are happy, you have a good position, yeah? So coming back to Firouzja's position, yeah? So there is bishop g2, knight f3, the TV concept, which I call, if at some point the knight goes, like imagine White successfully exchanged the bishop c1 with f6, and they solved the problem with this TV concept. Somewhere they play knight d4. Okay, like White will be better. But the question is if they manage to exchange that pieces, because now, for example, if bishop g5, there might be rook c2, which I think Firouzja should calculate. But the first move, I believe that Firouzja will think in this position will be bishop g5. The most like logical move here, exchanging set piece with the active piece.
Beautiful.
So bishop g5, like for many people, it will be like, why that? But if you think with this way, happy piece, set piece, very often the moves becomes obvious.
This is so nice. This is so nice. So with this concept, they can guess the moves. Maybe we can try in one more game. That is the next one between Hikaru and Ding Liren.
So bishop g5 was played, yeah?
No, they didn't play. Didn't play yet. He's still thinking. Ali Reza is thinking. So here, and I think here also there are some happy pieces, some sad pieces.
Yeah. So again, with the material, if we start here, what's going on? White is pawn up, right? White is pawn up, but they have very weak pawns on b5 and b2, like especially the b5. And the problem is that if b5 is lost, the b2 will immediately become a target because you lose the b5 pawn, then it will be rook b8, and then pressure there. the pawn structure is quite interesting. White has advantage on the king side, 4 against 3, and they have lots of pieces looking at the king side. Particularly the bishop on d2, rook can come at some point, queen d1 can jump to g4. So from the other side, black has fantastic knight on e6, monster knight. It's not a knight, it's something else. You cannot call, it's understatement to call that knight a knight. It's not knight, it's monster there. Defending in the centers, blocking the e5 pawn, supporting the d4 pawn. So yeah, here white has like, if they manage to create some activity on the king side, cool. Otherwise, like strategically, they are in danger despite of being pawn up.
Oh. So actually, Hikaru has to play very carefully here and generate play like, let's say, rook g3, threatening bishop h6 and stuff like that. Because otherwise, if he loses this pawn, as you rightly said, this could become weak and he'll be in trouble.
Yeah, exactly. So often when I'm getting this question, how do you figure it out? Is it practically easier to play for which side? So my general advice is the following. If you look at the position, what if you don't make one of the first 3 or one of the first 5 moves of engine? Will your position will be collapsed or not? If the answer is yes, then you are in practically not easy position, because not easy to always find like the best moves of engine. So many even professional players are doing this mistake. They are saying engine is evaluating the position 0-0. They are going to the game and figuring out that yes, engine thinks the position is 0-0, but you need to find 5 moves in a row, for which for a human, like speaking with percentages, it's maybe 5%. So practically the position becomes immediately lost.
Right.
So now, for example, if Nakamura doesn't make the next few moves, first choice is 1 or second best moves, the position will be collapsed. And I believe now Nakamura will spend lots of time if he's not spending already, because it's a critical position now.
So you mean to say that Nakamura has to play very accurately now? But you know, Avetik, when we were looking at this game, what was amazing is that Ding found a series of only moves and Nakamura was so well prepared. So like if we go back here, first of all, Ding had to first find bishop f5, which is okay, not so difficult. Then after rook e2,
set piece making happy, bishop f5.
Yeah. And then rook a d8. Here c5, takes, knight d4. Again, now he had to find the only move here, which was bishop d7. So actually, it seems like Nakamura prepared this line entirely, hoping that he would catch Ding. At least at some point he will go wrong, but Ding made all the accurate moves like take. And now it seems like the roles are reversed.
Wow. Knight g5 was a fantastic move. Look like knight e4, It's you look active knight on e4, and then you take it backward. So often such moves becomes like very tough to understand. However, like it's really deep thing, knight g5, knight e6. So it's really amazing to find that. Bishop d7 especially, I think it's not easy move, because for human, you want to play bishop g6.
Yes, exactly. And then
the bishop on that diagonal.
Somehow this rook comes from here, and it becomes very risky. And also knight c6.
It's Sagar, can you say Ding? You were speaking about Ding. Ding is totally different. It's not me and you. Ding is Ding. It's 2800 for so many years. One of the best. Yeah. So bishop d7 really cool. Yes. Blocking e6. Looking actually like when now bishop g6 was natural, but when you put on d7, it's look on the king side, queen side, it's top c6. So makes sense. It's not a move that like only engine will find. So for strong chess player, especially rook c2, rook c6 idea was strong. So bishop d7 through was strong. And on the last move, I think Nakamura is already spending lots of time.
Yes. So till this point, knight g, I think till here Nakamura had 1 hour 52 minutes. Ding was down to 59. And now, after this point, knight g5, Nakamura took first 22 minutes here. Then he took, now at this point, he's already taken 23 minutes. So now Nakamura is reinvesting his time.
I see. So that moment when Nakamura thought a lot, I think he was thinking about bishop g5 to exchange the bishop
Yes,
with the knight.
yeah, maybe he should have done it, right? This would maybe become a sad piece very soon. The
Yeah,
bishop.
exactly. It's very risky decision here to keep going. I think after bishop g5 somewhere the fight should finish draw somewhere, and I think Nakamura didn't want and wanted to continue the fight. So bishop g5, I think it's risky and courageous decision to keep these pieces on the board, because the knight e6 is such a knight that against the bishop on d2 will dominate all the game, and here going to strategically risky position. So rook g3, the question is where is going the king? It's going to f8 or h8.
You mean here?
Or maybe h7, probably f8 or h8 should be. So here Ding is going to have maybe there will be d3 move, yeah, intermediate move.
D3, yes.
So I think here is where Nakamura is thinking, but I don't see any other candidate moves instead of rook g3, because white is in a position where you are in all-in already. If you don't do something seriously, you lose the b5 pawn. It's strategically on that level, yeah. It will not be black as advantage. It will be strategically just lost.
Because these two very strong pawns.
Yeah, two strong pawn, b2 weakness, and the knight on e6, which helps to block in the king side. There is 3 against 4, yeah, white has advantage on majority, but because of that monster on e6, you don't feel it, because it will be not easy to push these pawns.
Amazing. Yeah, absolutely. What do you have to say about Nakamura, streaming, making these recaps every day and playing the candidates? I mean, he looks somehow so energetic and so much, he has this fighting spirit. Yeah, like, what are your thoughts on him?
Well, I think everyone who plays here, yeah, candidates, the best outcome is like, oh, try to win and play match for world champion. But for some people, I think in this tournament, their main goal might be something different. And the level of that I want it, I think for everyone is different. Someone might have fun, somehow might be very nervous for this tournament. Someone like Nakamura might find this way to, because it's very nervous, yeah, for him. Maybe with this way, he tries to control his nervous system, take it easier. Like this tournament, yeah, candidates, it's so much nerves there, so much tension there. And I believe everyone will have some psychologists or consultants with whom they will talk all the time. And to be in the best shape, by the way, about the best shape, yeah, when they are going such a tournament, I was reading a very interesting book. It's called Chop Wood Curry Water.
Chop Wood Curry Water.
Yeah, some very interesting name.
Okay.
It's Japanese philosophy. So there was one very good question where when I closed the book and I started to think. So the question was following. I will ask this, and people can also offer their answer in the chat.
Okay.
So the question is the following. You are an archer. Yeah, so like you pull it and there is target. And it's very important shot should be. 1 is you are relaxed, 10 is pressure. So 1, you are totally relaxed, 10 is you are super concentrated, super pressured. So from 1 to 10, where is the golden medium? Where it should be? It should be 10, the most pressured, concentrated one most relaxed, in the middle somewhere. So very interesting question. From 1 to 10, which one?
Okay, guys, what do you think? 1, 10. Okay, Ruchi says 5. Tejas RM says 7. Siddhant Sharat says 5. Wish Chess says 4. Dynamic Chess says 8. So many different. Some say 10, 8, 5, 7.
Cool. So nobody said 2. 2 and 3 we don't have.
3, yeah, now we have 3.
Okay, now we have 3, and now we don't have 2 yet.
Someone said, Mukund, depends on your personality.
Very, very, very deep answer, actually. Very deep answer, depends on personality, because some people cannot do the other parts. So very deep answer.
Very nice.
So yeah. This question is arguable. Personally, I was thinking it should be 7, 8.
Oh, so towards more pressure.
Yeah, like not 10, but 7, 8, so you are a little bit relaxed. But I thought that there is a golden medium. However, the author is like super magical, it's like very smart person, worked with many top executive and many other people, and he was saying that the correct answer is between 4 and 5.
Oh.
It's quite arguable. It's not that I'm totally agree with it, but anyway, the key is that it's not 10.
It's not
When
10.
you are 10, when there is so much pressure, your nervous system is going somewhere to not be the best, like your best possible outcome you will not do with 10. With 1, you are too relaxed. So I was thinking 7 and 8, it was 4 and 5. What takeaways, it should be somewhere you should find the medium. So often we might see people like during the games, they are walking, they are smiling, they are trying to find that balance.
Right. Yeah, absolutely. For me also the same. Someone says, I want to be below 5, but always end up 8 and 9. So
8 and
maybe
9. Well,
that's where you have to work on it, right?
With 8 and 9, right now I'm recording a course how to stop blunders. And there is a big topic about, so one topic is going like lack of concentration, focus, how much we blunder and how to stop it, how to focus. And the next section is how pressure can do very bad thing with us. And about this pressure, so when I was preparing this course, I did lots of research, and somewhere I found the interview with Kobe Bryant. And Kobe Bryant stated something that just stopped me. You know what said Kobe?
What did he say?
The interviewer asked him, like, Kobe, what do you think? How do you, like, not what do you think, sorry. How do you deal with pressure? And what Kobe said, it was like, what? He said,
what is pressure? No?
There is no such thing as pressure.
Oh.
It's only your ego. So
it's also very deep.
Very deep. I just clicked I took my mouse, clicked it, like, wait, what? No, there is no such thing as pressure. There is only ego. And when as much as I started to think, it is really the way. I'm often hearing from somebody from our chess community saying I was playing the tournament, 7th round, a super important game, and I was too nervous and I blundered. But it was for him, for them, it was super important. Is it for me important? Not really. Even if I was his coach, I would not say it's important, because 6th round, you are playing our open tournament. It's just training. It should be training for you. It's a place to improve. So it's the pressure often comes from the meaning you give to it. Wow. So for example, the Firouzja can give more meaning to this tournament. Nakamura can have totally different meaning for this. So for every participant here, it's very different, and everyone has big challenge how to deal with it and how to find the golden medium between this pressure and between not being too relaxed.
What a deep answer, Avetik. Like I just asked you about Hikaru, and we got so many insights about about life, about philosophy, about pressure, ego, so many things. That was amazing.
Yeah, it's often I'm diving to different questions, trying to find answers from the philosophical points, practical points, life point. And very often what I'm finding, Sagar, is that the answer lies not behind one question prior, but few questions prior. You go 3 questions behind, and often there is the answer.
So when someone says, how do I improve at chess? You just go a little bit behind about why did you start playing chess?
Exactly,
and, something like that. Right.
Exactly. You want to improve at your chess. Why you want to improve your chess? Because of this, what it will give. So often people don't find enough answer, or they find a very strong answer, and when they have that strong answer, I just say keep it with you. Just every day think about that, and you will get there.
Guys, I must tell you one thing about Avetik is that when he speaks, he inspires so many people. I know of people who had given up hopes of making a chess career successful, and because they started working with him, they became GMs, they became so on, they unleashed their true potential. So he's not just a trainer, but he's also like a life coach. He's able to inspire you and so on. And Avetik, amazing. We are getting glimpse of that. Here's another game on your screen right now. This one is Duda taking on Jan Nepomniachtchi. Lot of like very interesting imbalances here as well. What do you think?
Well, this is another very unclear position from strategical point of view. What do I mean with this? The material is equal, yeah, but the pawn structure is very unbalanced. And if we speak just strategically, like imagine there is no attack, nobody is making someone. It's not very clear, but maybe black is a little bit better, yeah, because of these lots of weak pawns. However, here white is these pawns, they are strength at this point. White manages to push somewhere f5, e6, f6, even somewhere to sacrifice one of these three pawns and open that king. It's going to be super dangerous for black. At the same time, white should also make correct moves because strategically they ruin their pawn structure in order to create problems for black. So this is the quite messy position here. There are. I think on the next move, both of the players going to spend time, because on each move it's super critical decisions they should make. Black should stop white's f5 move, because if f5 comes, it will be probably over, because f5, and then the idea will be that after f5 white will play e6, and after fe6 then f6, or just g6 and trap that bishop. So if f5 is on the board, even if it's endgame, like imagine the pawn is on f5 and king is on f4, yeah, with the three pawns, it gives such a big space advantage that any kind of endgame will be lost.
But
the problem of f5,
Avetik, when you are saying f5, my first thought comes to my head is take and just push. No?
Yeah. So exactly that's what is, I think, like the first thing I should think now. Nepo is this one. Then there might be something like maybe queen b2.
No, he takes, okay. And then he's
G6.
attacking here.
Yeah, g6, maybe try to give up these pawns like fg6, queen e5, g8, king h7, and now black has three pawns, yeah.
So there's some good drawing chances here.
Yeah, and then today we will sit another 3 hours looking rook bishop against rook end game. So this is just we went very fast.
Correct.
But what you said, bishop b4 and f5, I think it's the first move that we need to calculate here in this position.
But
take f5.
How did Jan Duda, like Jan Sistov Duda, end up in such a dangerous position? Like here it was looking like as if things are under control because f5 is not easy to play, e5 pawn is hanging.
Well, this is not easy to say that it's under control, because if you look at the just king side, we will see that there is 5 against 3. I cannot count 5 because e2 pawn is stopped by d5. Right? So if e2 pawn is stopped with d5, then it means there is 4 pawn against 3.
Right.
And the 4 pawn e5, f4, g4 is already pushed. And in case of f5, the bishop on h7 will be limited. So it's already dangerous position. So white will have different ideas to push f5. One will be queen e1, queen g3. Second will be bishop e1, bishop g3, f5. Another thing is that even if white plays queen e1 and e4, somewhere just imagine, yeah, white exchange that e2 pawn with d5. And even exchange that bishops, yes, still there will be such a big space advantage. So it's not that here it's black is safer than the positions they have now.
Okay, so that's exactly what happened. What you said, queen e1, he brought his queen here.
Okay, he brought the queen, yeah.
And then bishop h7, h4, rook a d8, g5. So he just kind of pushed forward, and now bishop b4. So just like that, from kind of it's gone into a very dangerous position, as you said. Maybe black had to find something better somewhere than what he played.
Maybe earlier, yeah, maybe they got some problems from the opening. And the issue is that on this level, you got a little bit problem from the opening. it might be too late. So people are often asking question, what are the best openings? Like you cannot ask that question. You should ask for what level, because the same Benoni was my love all my life, and it's super until you are 2600 level GM. For 2700 level, it's already dangerous because there is plus 0.5 advantage. For them, it's a lot.
Right.
And often this mistake are also doing many amateurs. They are saying, okay, Corona plays Petrov defense. I should also play Petrov defense, but this is wrong. You should go with your level opening. So here maybe Duda played something wrong in the opening.
Got it.
I mean, I believe that if they had the second game, Duda would not play this way. Duda would not get this pawn structure because clearly here White got something from the opening.
Right. And this one looks very scary now. We will see what happens here. There's one more game which we haven't seen yet.
By the way, Sagar, there is another problem in the previous game is that with G5, what accomplished Nepo is not just coming now F5 and G6 number trapping the bishop, but also the H file is opened. So now imagine Rook H1, Queen H4, King G3, and it's mate.
Right.
So another option here White might have, which one? Maybe Bishop C3. For example, just Bishop C3, Rook C3. And now it's coming Queen H4, Rook H3. Or Rook G3, F5. So with G5, Nep also opened the H file.
Yeah,
Another
absolutely.
dangerous thing will be there.
By the way, what you said has happened on the board. F5 is here. And I think Duda is under big pressure here. And if Nepo wins today as well, Avetik, this is going to be huge because he has a half-point lead over the field. And then he will win again and maybe have a full point lead.
Yeah.
And then maybe he wins the candidates and then he plays Magnus again.
Very much, yeah. So that will be really interesting because as Magnus said earlier, that he might skip match if it's not Firouzja. I think if it's Nepo, I don't think he can skip.
Why?
I mean, of course he can do anything he wants, but probably the chess world will push that it's rematch. So rematch should be. If you win someone 2 times, okay, you can skip the 3rd time. Right. But rematch usually it's in other sports too, like boxing. Yes, somebody was becoming world champion. That person was going and preparing for years for rematch. So interesting what will happen. So, but after F5, I really think it can be the Rook Bishop endgame. So it's now I'm saying it will be funny if after 3 hours we are seeing Rook Bishop, and people will say how Avetik knew that from the middle game it's going to be Rook Bishop. But if now Duda takes Queen B2, it means he agrees to go there and try to make that throw being pieced down against 3 pawns.
Right.
But here another problem after Queen B2, it might be White will not go G6 but E6.
Yeah, E6, take here, and then G6.
Okay. Yeah, because it's same pawns, but
no queen trade.
Yeah. So there is this very important rule. I think it will be very useful for many who are suffering playing pieces against pawn positions. Like you have 1 piece opponent has 3 pawns here. So the golden rule here is when you have pawns, you want to trade pieces. As many pieces you trade, the pawns becomes stronger because your king comes to the game and it supports your pawns to push. When there are queens and other pieces, the pawns lose their value because it's tougher to push and get queen. So it's very logical.
So exchange pieces if you have more pawns, but if you have a piece instead of pawn, then try to keep more pieces.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Yeah. So in this case, White is maybe there is even not G8-7, maybe just Bishop F3. White can play instead of taking that bishop instead of previous move, because the Bishop H7 was already trapped. So yeah, here maybe just Bishop F3 I can do. Now King G2, Rook H1 might be, or I'm blundering something. Okay, there is Rook E2 check, Bishop E2, Queen E2, and then King H1, Queen H5, Queen G6.
Maybe that's
so. Yeah, Bishop F3 White cannot do. So something like this can be in the game, I think.
Right. Okay, he's taken Queen B2. Wow, Avetik, you are on fire today.
guessing the moves.
Guessing
Yeah.
all the moves of.
Wait, Sagar. What is the best place to bet on chess? I will go to bet something about results. If I bet somewhere that today we will see rook bishop against rook, I think there will be good numbers, yeah, to bet.
By the way, Avetik, this position somehow has a winning move here on the board. Like I have an engine running in the background. So
Oh.
so there is a move that
Rook
just.
c3, yeah?
Oh man, you are unstoppable. You're like so quick.
Yeah, because you cut the queen from the defense of the king.
But how difficult it is to find this move for a player like Nepo? Like not so tough, or
No, I bet everything you'll find.
yeah, he'll find it.
Yeah, for sure.
Hmm.
Like if I found Nepo, we'll find.
No, but I told you, right? There's something here Nepo doesn't know. That's a big difference.
Yeah. But if you are in the game, maybe Nepo saw this when he was playing bishop. Probably he saw this when he played bishop b4.
Okay.
When he earlier exchanged, because rook c3 is such a logical move. There are of course moves when you say engine is showing a winning move, and you find, but then you look at this it's not for human.
Right.
Rook c3 is such a logical move. Yeah, you cut the queen. Earlier we discussed that at some point that rook from the third rank can join the attack with the h file, g file, f file somewhere, and with rook c3 move you cut the queen, you bring the rook, you defend the e5 pawn. It's such a multifunctional move, and it cannot be wrong move.
Right.
I think that now rook c3 it's a critical moment, so Nepo will carefully check.
But here is the point. Like even you play rook c3, and he will of course go d4, right? Because he
D4,
wants
yeah.
to kick the rook away. And now the move is crazy. Like this move, I don't think Nepo can find. I mean, the main thing is
really?
if you play rook c3, you of course calculate d4, and then you think about rook moving something and like that. But now comes
Okay.
like super crazy move. Or
Super
maybe
crazy.
I'm just too weak to see it, but
Okay, I will just share how human
you
can
think? Yes, please.
Yeah. So one candidate move is rook b3. So somewhere you try to get the bishop on b7, and at the same time after rook b3 you take the b7. So you crush from the 7th rank.
Right.
So this is one candidate move. Next candidate move is just move the rook somewhere. It can be, I think, even c5.
C5.
It looks strange, but you defend the e5 pawn. So after you lose the e2 pawn, and you push g6, the e5 pawn is defended. Next, it can be rook cf3.
Okay.
So you close the bishop, but then after g6, you prepare that f file. Just to illustrative variation, why rook cf3, not rook d3. So, for example, rook cf3, you play queen e2, g6. Like fg6, fg6, and now black cannot take queen e5 because of rook f8 check.
Ooh. That's why this
It was just
Yeah,
one
very
illustration
nice. Very nice.
why it made sense. Rook cf3.
So if he wants to take, he should take now, not with fg.
Yes,
then
yes,
there
exactly.
is rook f8. Got it.
Exactly. But black is interested to exchange pawns like fg6, fg6. They are interested. So rook cf3 is another move. Well, and then it's coming some sacrifices with g6, maybe e6 even.
What? Okay. But
Maybe,
rook,
yeah.
you give rook, yeah?
Yeah, you need to calculate because it can be a mate. For example, g6, like what do they play? Queen c3?
Yeah.
Gh7, king h7, rook f3. Maybe
and then this and this, maybe something like that. Okay, got it.
So there should be some concrete thing. Maybe queen c5, queen e5 defending, or d3 here.
D3.
Yeah. So you get counterplay,
and then you get this, right? Okay.
Okay, so not g6 then. If not g6, probably also not e6. Okay, we are skipping that. Okay, so it's becoming tough. So I'm taking my words back that Nepo will find rook c3.
You know, one of the moves you suggested is the right one. Right now you said it.
Here, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, rook c5 might be.
No, the move is e6.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Crazy, right?
Because if g6 work, it looks strange to me that if g6 didn't work, e6 can work. Okay, this is crazy. But what's the idea? Queen c3?
Queen c3.
ef7, yeah.
ef. king takes,
King
right?
F7, G6, yeah.
And not G6. G6, then king G8, and black is okay.
Yeah. So what, rook F3? Oh, queen C7. Oh, and then F6, yeah?
Yes. I mean, this is not. This
No,
is.
no, Sagar, you are not weak. So when you said maybe I'm weak and that's why I don't see, no, this is
This is
you
just
are,
too. This is too
you
tough.
are
This is just
not
too
weak.
tough. Like you give up just a rook like that, and queen C7 doesn't even feel like you are doing something.
Yes, yes, yeah. You know, the problem of finding this lies where, Sagar? The problem lies that after d4, white has too many candidate moves. So instead of e6, yeah. So I was just counting so many moves instead of e6.
Right.
I said, how many I said? I said rook b3, rook
B3,
f3,
rook
rook
F3,
d3,
yeah, rook
rook
C5,
c5,
G6,
g6. And
five
the problem is
moves.
that even if I play now rook b3 or rook f3, white still probably has advantage.
Yes, yes. I mean, in all
Yeah.
lines, white is slightly better at least.
Yeah, yeah,
But
yes.
in
So,
only e6, he's crushing.
yes.
Oh, I think Avetik just got hung up, maybe. But guys, this is crazy, huh? This variation, e6, giving up. And live board पे already move हो चुका है, guys. Nepo goes e6 here. He doesn't find rook c3, which is fine, and Duda takes, which is the most human way to play. Avetik has such an amazing setup, guys. He has such an amazing setup, and you know he's tremendous. When he comes back, at some point you guys should ask him some questions about your problems, not just in chess but in life and overall. Like, he's too good, and he's been coach of national teams, and he has this chess mood where he teaches, where players become very strong. I mean, it's amazing that he's joined us here today, so please do make use of this opportunity whenever. But already his analysis is amazing, right? So here, after fe6, we have to see what Nepo does. Will he go f6? Will he go g6? Will he go rook b1 with the attack here? There are so many possibilities here for Yan. And that's what Avetik said, that can get really tricky when there are so many possibilities. Let's quickly check what's happening with Hikaru Nakamura. After queen c5, rook g3 played, and Ding goes d3. Wow. Guys, bishop h6 cannot be played because of d takes e2 here. And so that is not at all an easy move to play. But I think he'll just move his rook back, or he'll go rook e4, because rook e4, you can then swing your rook over to h4. And that could be some attacking chances, and then bishop h6 in the air. Okay. Interesting. And by the way, Ding wants to go queen c2 and trade the queens. So how about rook e4? You go queen c2, you want to trade the queens. I want to go queen g4 and mate you, but this knight is such a monstrous piece defending it. And all of a sudden, I don't have a good move. So I don't think rook e4 will be played, guys. Queen c2 is a very strong idea there. So I think rook e1 will be played. And then if queen c2 now... Maybe, yeah. So that's queen c2 is forcing the queen trade, because if I move my queen out, d2 is hanging. So I'm not able to get it. Rishesh Mishra and Rigved says g6 in the Nepo position. Nepo position, you go g6. It is possible, guys, g6. But as we saw, like take, king takes. He has right now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 4 pawns for a piece. So that's a lot of material. Also, this is hanging. So it's not easy to play. F e6, I think a very interesting move here is rook b1. Where will the queen go? You can't go here, right? Because free queen. You can't go here, free queen. You can't go here, you can't go here. So you will go, maybe you will take this pawn. But once you take this pawn, now I go g6. And now when you take here, I'll take here. And now when you take here, I take this pawn. Oh, and this can get really nasty because this is hanging. Let's see what happens in this game. But what happened to Avetik? Where is he? Is he here? Has he gone away? I can't see him. Ah, he's here, he's back, he's back. And Avetik is back. Second, he's just starting his camera. Avetik, are you back? Hello, hello. Just, I think he's fixing his sound. Hello, Avetik. Hello? No, guys, this is not green screen for Avetik. This is his actual background. I have to ask him how did he make this amazing setup. But till he fixes his sound, let me just give you an update of what is happening in the game of Temu Rajabo versus Richard Rapport. If you see here, Richard is a pawn up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh my god, he's 2 pawns up. And the last move was rook takes g4. So if you take here, I will take on g6. That is the point. But what if I take here? What is the move here? Maybe rook g5. Oh, he wants to play this endgame maybe. And black is the one who's pressing for sure here. This is going to be very, very interesting. Rajabo has to decide. Oh, but Rajabo can go here. Rajabo is very good at defense, by the way. Now I give you a check. And then where does the king go? Let's say king goes to c7. And then rook a b1. And although black is 2 pawns up, the dark squares are tremendously weak. Okay, it's an interesting position here. Yeah, Avetik, can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear it. I can hear it.
Okay, fantastic. Was it some internet disconnection or something?
Yes. There is a
Okay.
very windy weather here. Something happened with internet. Sorry, I'm back.
Yeah, I thought you shifted to Nashik.
Two?
There is a joke here that the place where Vidit Gujarati lives, you know, Nashik. It's called Nashik. Grandmaster
place where he
Vidit Gujarati.
Ah, okay.
And,
okay.
and,
No,
and
no, no.
their internet always goes off. So, you know, everyone is like.
No, this doesn't happen often. I don't know why it happened. couldn't understand myself.
No problem.
I'm back.
Okay, fantastic. We were looking
What happened?
at...
Nepo played rook c3 or not yet?
No. Nepo played e6. Your very human move, e6. He didn't
E6,
play
yeah.
rook c3.
Okay, so Nepo wants to go that position with piece up, but keeping the queen as we discussed.
Right. But it was... maybe it's still possible for white to, you know, like press here because he took here, fe6. And now again many options, right? f6, g6, rook b1.
Yeah, but when he played e6, I think he has to be prepared already because e6, fe6 is the only move, and then when you play e6, you have already something in your mind what you do here. So g6, rook b1. Yeah. Okay.
So let's see what he plays. Nakamura Ding Lejeune, as we said, now it's getting very sharp because
Nakamura goes all in. Yeah,
rook g3 he played as you suggested, d3, pawn push attacks, rook e1 back. And I thought maybe Ding will play it safe and go queen c2 to, you know, like force queen trade, something like that. But Ding was like, no, I'm playing for a win. Queen takes b5. And Naka, as you said, now is strategically worse. So he goes for the attack.
queen h5. Yeah, the white's problem is that even if you take on h6, it's not immediately over.
Yeah, like here, right? If you take here.
Yeah, I think it didn't take because of maybe
d2.
Maybe d2, maybe. Yeah. Because bishop d2, queen b2, yes, and you lose that piece because of the pin. No, you don't lose.
Maybe rook e2. So.
Okay, so there was a better move, yeah, instead of queen b2.
Yeah, but again, very tricky, yeah, how to find.
Queen d5, maybe.
Yeah,
then. Queen
yeah,
d5,
yeah,
rook
yeah.
d2, knight d4.
Yeah, absolutely. And
Knight d4 or knight f4, I think both
knight
will win now.
f4, right.
Hmm.
And then he loses. Wow, amazing.
Yeah.
Okay. So that's why he didn't take. He went queen h5.
Queen h5, yeah, but the same story can happen after bishop h6. There still might be d2 move.
Bishop.
If you take d2, rook d1.
Sorry. Bishop, queen h5, queen b2, right?
I'm thinking that bishop h6 is not catastrophic for black, so there might be queen b2 move alive, like queen b2.
But otherwise, what do you do? Like king f8, maybe?
Yeah, there are moves. Yeah, king f8, king.
Would you feel like more scared as black here, or
I would be scared here for white.
For white?
Yes. Like it looked like white is attacking from first impression. It's white is attacking. Yeah, like remove my knight on e6. I would be super scared for black.
This is your sort of positivity guy, you know.
Yeah, with knight e6, it's like you have a bodyguard there and you don't have any problem. All the problem are behind. So just bishop h6. It's again, the problem is here black has many candidate moves. It's not easy to find for human. Which one? There is queen b2. Queen can go to different
and he
places.
takes, right?
Yeah, d2, rook d1 probably.
d2, yeah, rook d1.
And who knows what's going on.
because you can't take and knight g7 and try to mate because he has queen e5 coming back and defending stuff.
Yeah, so but here you can. No, you cannot. Yeah, so maybe you just play f4 then.
Ooh, f4.
Because with f4 you threaten f5, and also you threaten bishop g7, also you threaten rook g7. You threaten everything.
Yeah,
messy position for both
very
sides.
messy. Yeah, very messy. We'll wait for what he does. And by the way, everyone's saying that look at Firuza's game. And you know, Avetik, you had mentioned about Firuza, and now crazy position on the board. His bishop was very unhappy because on g2 he had got closed after this move e4.
Oh, so he played e4, yeah?
He played e4.
This is a move we forgot, because with e4 you might win a piece right away. Yeah, e4, e5.
No, but he played e5. Intermediate.
Yeah, e5 black's only move.
Yeah, a queen h5, knight b4, bishop g5. So he tried to exchange that. Takes, h6, knight back, knight c6. Ooh, he took here. He had like 17 minutes. He thought for 6 minutes and he took and played this.
But it's quite strange, because with this, what will happen? Yeah, white rook will stay on a1, black rook will have on c8. Yeah, after they win this exchange back.
Yeah.
If he wanted to exchange this bishop, why didn't play bishop h3 immediately?
You mean here?
I mean, instead of rook d7, yeah.
Bishop h3. This also
because then you don't exchange your rook d1 with the rook f8. Because in this case, what happened after bishop c8, rook c8, the actual picture will be rook d1 exchange with the rook on f8. When you take, yeah, queen goes somewhere.
Right.
Let's say d6, and after bishop c8, rook c8, you exchange that rook on d1. There should be something, like, of course, this everything Firuza understands. There should be something behind.
So you are saying, like, if you go here, this is a better trade-off for black.
Seems so from the first glance. Seems so. But if Firuza did this, there is something. There should be something. Maybe it's concrete. Maybe it's knight h4, knight f5 is coming.
Knight h4.
Maybe knight h4. With knight h4 you also prepare rook d1. Yeah.
You know, Avetik, we have Ashwin in the chat. He's a very good friend, Ashwin Subramaniam. He says, big fan of Avetik's tremendous energy and enthusiasm. It's great to see two people who are so energetic and enthusiastic on the same stream.
Hey, Ashwin. Hello, my friend.
By the way, Avetik, here is a very classy move for black. I want to ask the chat, guys, can you find a move which maybe Firuza has missed? I don't know if he has missed or not, but black to
Yeah.
play.
You know, Sagar, have you heard about Lifeline?
Yeah, lifeline, yes.
The tactical method called
No,
Lifeline.
I don't know the tactical method. I used to watch this show on TV called
Okay.
Kaun Banega Karodpati. It's like who wants to become a millionaire, and they have one
Uh-huh.
lifeline where they can call someone like that.
Oh, I see.
So what's the tactical lifeline?
Lifeline is exactly what can do black here.
Ah,
Like not to reveal the correct move.
Hmm.
If you go to the other browser and just Google chess mode Lifeline,
Okay.
you will find an article written by Johan Helston.
Okay.
Very useful tactical motive. This Lifeline, not famous at all. Like if you like, people
Chess
know
mode.
forks, skewer, other stuff.
Guys, a mod, if you can, any mods can put this chess mode lifeline here, link, then everyone can. Enigmatic chess tactic, the lifeline. I'll put it in the chat.
This is super useful, and quite often, especially like around 2000 level, people are missing these opportunities with Lifeline. So here there is.
And you know, Avetik, I have this very nice feature. I just wanted to show you when people guess the moves. So it comes like this. So, and a lot of people have guessed F5 here.
Yeah.
And but 1 minute, guys. Why are you giving a free pawn? Shrikant, Gopal, Rishi, Savita, Amin, Krishna, Dhruv, Siddharth, Vaibhav, Bla Vendetta. What exactly? Like, I just take? Guys, why did you give it up?
Like very nice feature, very nice in making it interactive. Really cool one.
Yeah, this is developed by one of our mods on ChessBase India. He used to watch the streams and he used to think like, oh, he's asking a lot of questions. His name is Keith, and he then developed this. It's an open source one. I mean, it's anyone can use
cool.
it.
Very cool one. Very cool one.
Yeah.
But the problem is that after black's correct move, it's still white has some compensation. I'm not entirely sure that now Caruana will go for this.
But you don't think he will find F5?
No. He will find, of course, but no. From practical point of view, here white gets lots of initiative with that light square. But according that here, Firuza is low on time, right?
He has 7 minutes, like 11 minutes, I think.
Yeah. According that to
11 minutes and 19 moves, Avetik. 19 moves and without any increment.
Yeah.
Crazy.
From one point of view, F5, you give initiative to white because you win the exchange. Did people guess the correct move?
Some want to take, some are playing Queen E8, but...
So yeah, this is the, in a few words, is Lifeline. When your one piece is attacked, you attack opponent another piece using your attacked another piece.
Oh, okay.
So Queen E8, and here, of course, white should keep the queens because there is weaknesses on the king side, especially that G6 pawn, and somewhere tried to remaneuver the knight on F3 to F5. White has some initiative. But even if it's like around equal decision to go here or not, Caruana will go here according to that Firuza is low on time.
Right.
So it will make there is one thing why F5 is not easy to see. The problem is that when it goes strategical battle for a long time, you often miss some tactics. And the second thing is the trust factor.
You don't trust yourself.
No. You trust your opponents.
You trust your opponent.
You overtrust your opponent. You don't think like someone can do such thing.
Right.
So there are these two things that makes this F5 move find tough for normal people like me and you, but for
we are not in the same category, Avetik. You are super strong, yeah. So
But well, we both are very, very far from Caruana. So
For sure.
for Caruana, it's f5. He didn't play yet, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
But
He hasn't played. He's still thinking bishop h3. But this is one thing which a lot of people ask me in the chat is that when they are facing a player who's very strong or everyone's talking about them, they get this psychologically bogged down a bit. Do you have any
it's-
way to like when they face higher rated opponents and so on? Is there something you
Well,
advise your students?
Yeah, sure. There is good advice. So often people are blundering because they are trusting opponents, but very often people are blundering because they underestimate opponents. So imagine a grandmaster plays someone whose rated is 1500. From grandmaster point of view, it's very tough to calculate everything precisely because subconsciously you know that somewhere probably you will win. And then you blunder a lot. So the advice comes now, we just change the places. So when you play against someone who is much higher rated than you, there is a big chance that the opponent underestimates you. And there is a big chance that the opponent will not be very accurate in their calculation. So never trust and say, okay, he's a grandmaster, of course he sees everything. No, exactly opposite. Often they will underestimate you and just okay, let's just make this move, I will win, it will work, and then opposite will work.
Nice. That is such a nice. You have to think the other way from the grandmaster's perspective.
Yes.
And
from
then
another point of view.
nice. Oh, by the way, f5 was played, and
yeah, of
and he
course.
played e takes f5. This is
Takes
crazy.
F5.
What Firuzha is just what they can just go queen f7 or something like that. He's just is this bad? What's your thoughts?
Quite strange move e5, because another problem with e5 is that you will give opponents also a counterplay at some point with e4 e3.
Yeah.
So I said queen f7. Personally, my first move here would be queen e8, first candidate move.
Queen e8, okay.
My idea is that I will not only attack your queen, but also will try to play e4 e3. Well, a bit strange decision e5, but
someone in the chat is saying, can we block the f pawn with rook f6? Even
this is a very good move too. Now you should be just careful not to allow white to bring the knight to e4. So for example, let's say white here plays rook e1. I don't think you can play a move like queen e7 because of knight d2.
Okay, and the knight jumps here and e4, right?
Yeah. So here you should be careful. But e5 quite interesting.
Yeah. I think Firuzha is like, I just want to now mess it up as much as I can, and let's see if Fabi somehow blunders something.
Well, Firuzha is playing quite nervous during this tournament. It's just my observation. It might be totally wrong. I didn't follow during the whole 4 hours because I'm here working, doing lots of tasks. So it can be very subjective opinion. But whenever I clicked to the video and see what's going on,
he's very nervous, right?
I feel there is a pressure. So the one we spoke about, that 1 to 10, where should be? I feel he's a 9, 10, somewhere there.
And also he's taking that pressure because I think when Magnus said I will play only Firuzha or someone, I think he's already started to take some pressure there.
True. Maybe he's the guy who who gives most importance to this tournament. I root for Firuzha a lot. And I want to see him succeed, and it makes me sad when something goes not very good for him in this tournament. Hopefully he will.
But it's still a long way. It's eight more rounds.
Still. The problem is that when something is going wrong, it's tough to bring back your confidence. So one of the advice I have for anyone who loves chess, I say don't play online chess when you are in a bad mood. Because when you are in a bad mood, you lose not only the games of that session, but you lose the games also of the next upcoming section. Because you lose games, you lose confidence. And when you lose the confidence, you also play badly the next session. And then you are in this closed loop and you cannot get out. And the same way, often it happens, when the tournament starts good, often it goes till the end very good, because you win, you get confidence, you play better, you win one more. So now the snowball effect works for you.
Amazing.
As it now, for example, working for Nepo.
Correct. By the way, in this game of Nepo and Duda, G6 happened, EF, GH, and now instead of taking the pawn, he said, let me use it as a shield. He went King H8, Rook B1, Queen went back. He took Rook takes E2, and now I don't know if Duda missed this move, but guys, here White played a very nice move. White to play. This one looks also heating up. Like today, Avetik, you came here and all games very exciting. no dull draws. Like, you know.
I know the time. Yeah, I know the time when to come.
Yeah.
But it's really dangerous, Sagar.
For both sides, no?
No, for both me and you.
Oh, why?
It's gonna be rook bishop against rook endgame.
Oh, by the way, well done, guys. Excellent. Rook to F5. This is a tremendous job. And so many of you have managed to find it. Dude, Ruchi, Prashant, Mahish, Uday, Prabhav, Saksham, Nitesh, Beat Me, and Nilesh. Fantastic job. And Avetik, that drops a pawn, but he gave a check now. Queen H6 and now King G1.
Yeah, now Duda will do everything to exchange somewhere the queens, get the A2 pawn, get the H7 pawn, give few pawns, get rook bishop against rook and pawn.
Right. That is the likely thing. But if Nepo is able to break through with his two rooks and queen, he would be better. I mean, he would just win the game.
Nepo is Duda is fighting for just draw. So here we are following a 2-result game, either draw or Nepo wins. White plays without risks.
So going to Ding versus oh my god, this is what you said has happened. Queen H5, Queen B2, Bishop H6, D2, and Rook D1.
Yeah, and now again black has again bunch of candidate moves.
Yeah.
But probably I was saying it's half joking, but probably really White's main threat here is F4.
Really? F4.
I don't see any other threats. There might be, because the queen cannot move E5, Bishop G7 doesn't work, Rook G7 doesn't work.
So if I make a move like C5, for example, I want to get my pawn down the board.
I think F4 is the move.
F4. Crazy.
Because after F4 now I threaten to take Bishop G7.
Bishop G7.
I threaten to take
G7,
Rook G7.
And then this move,
and,
no? Yeah, Rook G7, Knight G7, and Queen G5.
Yeah, and Queen H6, because there is no Queen E5 anymore.
Correct.
Yeah, Queen G5 or Queen H6.
Okay. So the question is now, what should Black do? That is the point. Maybe Rook D5, maybe C5. Too many possibilities. And actually, Ding has 20 minutes. Nakamura has 31 minutes.
Is a Rook D4 move with idea for Rook F4? Oh no, Rook D4, you close the queen. Yeah, Bishop G7 immediately.
Right. Yeah, that
yes,
somehow works. Yes.
Okay, so there is no Rook D4. So how to stop that F4 move?
Can we go like this and then go here? Like try to get your queen to safety? But maybe it's too passive, no?
You are becoming stronger with each time commenting game. So Queen C2 really good move. You said brilliant move. Yeah, it's called mobilization during the defense. So you mobilize Queen C2. Is it the first line? I will not be surprised if it's the best move.
Actually,
Sure.
here it says like 10 moves are equal. I don't know. It's very difficult to even understand.
Okay,
Like,
to evaluate. Yes.
so
Yeah,
it's like
I see.
C5, Rook D5, all of them.
Well, even C5 is equally, yeah.
Yeah, somehow.
But what is the move after C5? F4.
Four. Check. And this somehow.
Okay, again that maneuver. Yeah, you're.
So yeah, this one I think Ding should be able to survive with so many possibilities.
Yeah, somewhere there will be perpetual check this game.
And what about Rajabo and Richard Rapport? This looks.
Oh, we didn't talk about this game at all.
Yeah.
How did they come to this position?
So we were here. I mean, the opening was crazy, but this till here we saw, and then they exchanged Rook B8, and Rajabo gave up this pawn. Knight C4, check, King F1. Now Knight G4, threatening F2, F3, check, King G1, Bishop C4. What a crazy game. And Fg4, Rook F4, Knight E3, only move maybe. No, maybe King H2 was there, but Rook C4. So Knight E3 takes, King H2 takes, Bishop E3, Rook G6.
What a game is going on.
And here it's a very interesting position. No, Avetik, what are your thoughts here? Because white is 2 pawns down, but it's opposite color bishops.
Yeah, it's I think will be draw. It's you are 2 pawns up, but coming back to our happy pieces topic, look at the bishop on B7. So somewhere black probably will need to sacrifice that pawn.
C5.
And yeah, so well, still black has some chances. Yeah, Rook on G6 should be now repositioned. Like right now, I think all black pieces should be quickly repositioned because none of them does anything.
They are all unhappy. Maybe this guy is slightly happy. Oh, he goes Rook G4.
Yeah, exactly. So this is the only way to reposition that rook.
First, he improves, makes him happy. Then next is this guy, and then this guy. Somehow you do.
Yeah. So imagine now black plays Rook A5, Rook A4, Rook A5, Rook B5. Then if you do that, you can play Rook D8 because the bishop on B7 will not be lost. And then you play C5. Now all the pieces become happy and you are 2 pawns up.
But this is such a greedy approach. Yeah, you don't want to give anything up. Like
no, you want. You are open to give that G7 pawn.
The G7. Okay, got it.
So semi-greedy.
Nice.
Yeah, so here opposite colored bishops somewhere. The problem of this opposite colored bishop is often 1 or 2 pawns up. It's still draw.
Right. So maybe this can end in a draw. Here, everyone's saying Duda blundered somehow. After he takes Rook takes A2. But guys, this is not very easy to understand. Why blunder?
Why it's a blunder? Yeah.
Yeah, it's easy if you have an engine running in the background, but otherwise it's so tough.
This, by the way, with this blunder, I think Chess.com and Lichess often are confusing chess world with this blunder because often you can play a game on Chess.com and you don't play a move that is on the first three variations, and from +7 it becomes +5, and it says a blunder, but it's not a blunder. Blunder is when you miss something very obvious, which in other conditions you could see. But not just bad move. It might be not the first move, not the best move, but it's not a blunder. Is when you when you just give up somewhere a piece. But Rook A2, looks the human move. White, by the way, human move Rook A2, because black should try to get all white's pawns in order to play somewhere Rook against piece. You need to get these pawns, and the H7 pawn seems weak. It's shield at the same time for black, so black wants to take that H7 pawn at the last for the dinner, and Rook A2 they took it for breakfast. So it's very logical to take A2 pawn.
So after Rook B F7, if somehow the queens come off the board, it's a draw.
Yeah,
Most
we are
likely.
going to order a few cups of coffee together.
But
It's interesting that rook f7, white couldn't play rook h5. Okay, rook h5 I thought, but there is intermediate check, rook a1.
rook a1,
Probably
yes,
that's
yes,
the issue.
yes.
But
yes.
there is calculation. It's going rook a1, bishop f1. What's the move? Rook f1 or what?
Maybe queen f6.
Okay, queen f6 also can be. Yeah, okay, doesn't work.
And somehow we are defense. Okay. So rook bf7.
Okay, now rook h5 might be the threat.
Because take, there's a mate. Very cool. Yeah. Himang says rook h5 is a nasty threat now. Absolutely.
What is going on in Firuja's game? It's Firuja, it seems, was
Yeah, let's go to Firuja's game.
losing the control.
So f5, e takes f5, rook e8, knight h4, e4,
Yes,
rook d1.
This is e4, yeah.
What you said?
E4,
E4, e3, yeah. Rook d1, queen f7, and he's kept the queens, queen e2.
Okay, yeah, like Firuja is in danger, not just because of the position, but also the time. I can imagine how unpleasant to be in this situation when you are going -1 in the tournament. You try to win somewhere to come back because you gave yourself such a big you put yourself in pressure. I need to win this to play Carlsen, and now you are defending here. It's such a stressful moment here.
You feel like you don't belong at the bottom of the cross table. You need to go up. That's how you might
yeah.
think.
But white is kind of solid position because if they will remaneuver now somewhere,
Also,
like
this
first of
is
all, there's
coming,
knight
right?
g6.
Yeah.
Yes, and somewhere, let's say some move for white, for black. White can also play knight g2, knight e3, repositions that knight, and has that similar knight that Ding here has against Nakamura.
Wow.
Knight g2, knight e3. Gonna be not easy to convert this for black.
Right. So it's here actually. Fabi, I think if we know Fabi well, he loves to munch such pawns. So he might go and just take that pawn and also free his rook up so that it can come here.
Yeah, why not? Yeah, why not?
Yeah. So that could be one of the possibilities here. But from a human perspective, Avetik, it's not clear, right? That black should be better, or you think like
No, black is better.
Black is better
because
but...
it's just pawn against exchange.
Right.
Black is better, and queen a2 move. I think it's logical because when the problem is when you are playing just you have exchange against a pawn, it's not easy to convert because often you cannot give up your exchange back.
Right.
But when it's equal, you have just exchange up. Somewhere you can give up exchange for one pawn and you win somewhere then again.
Then you're a pawn up, right?
So for example, here, yeah, you can come back and take on f5 and you are still pawn up.
Like this, take here, say.
Yes, which with a2 pawn, you could never do this.
Very interesting.
I think now we will be knight f4, knight e6 probably. So closing that rook, trying to take on e4.
And then we go back and then your point here, maybe just like this.
Yeah, it can be something like this. That's the point of the things. Yeah, pawn like a2.
And then black is a pawn up. Although, yeah, very nice, very interesting. By the way, one question that was asked, Deven says, Avetik sir, sometimes one makes human moves based on one's understanding. Computer move at that state doesn't make any sense and seems very cryptic. How should one go about analyzing and improving oneself?
Very interesting question. The best thing you can do is if you have a coach, you separate such position, save them in one file, and then if you can meet that coach even once a month, just show the position and ask questions like, why engine says this move, I don't understand it. Why engine says that white is better when it looks to me black is better. this is something similar things I did when I was international master and I was climbing to become a grandmaster. And I had a coach,
Who
and
was
I
your
was
coach at that point?
at that point it was Chibuchchan. He believed in my goals that I can from IM become a GM in 1 year. I wrote a big story about this whole thing in the article about how to find a coach. And he was the only one who believed me that I can do it in 1 year. I didn't have much time. I had to do it in 1 year. He believed and started to work with me. And there were lots of different pawn structure where I was not understanding why it's going this way, why here is white is better, but a little bit exchanging knights, black is becoming better. And he was explaining me like position by position, and then my understanding went quite forward. So the best way, if it says move and you don't understand why, if you can ask someone. And the second thing is that try to play with engine, but play your moves against engine, not you make them each other to play. Just imagine that engine is a grandmaster and you make your moves. Often you will see on the next 2-3 moves why engine thinks that was the best move.
Beautiful advice, Avetik, and I think I'm going to ask you one more question based on that.
Sure.
But first, Hikaru Nakamura's game, Naka has sacrificed material. So after Rook D1, Rook D5, he took the chance and took on G7, takes. Oh, he just is like, okay, draw is okay.
Perpetually, yeah, as we discussed earlier.
Because King E7.
What's the thing? Is King E7 what?
Check.
Okay,
then
check and Queen F7, yeah.
Take and take, yeah. Here. So if here, then this, and otherwise you lose this. So he went King. Here he went King G8.
Interesting.
Check.
What would happening after Rook D5 if White played F4?
Your move here. Rook D5, F4.
What is Black's move here?
This one.
Okay, yeah. I forgot that idea. Queen C2. Okay.
So draw for Naka, and I think Naka should be happy.
This one we guessed, Sagar, that it's gonna be perpetual soon.
Right.
Now let's see if we guessed correctly that Nepo Duda will be Rook Bishop against Rook.
No, I think this is lost. Yeah, Avetik completely. Look at this.
Okay, it's taking G7. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it might end early, like early dinner.
Yeah, cannot defend the G7, and then Rook G8 is coming.
But he somehow messed it up. Right here, there were chances. Rook this check, Bishop F1. Maybe he had to go back like this or something. But I don't know. Like Rook E2, Rook G5. No idea.
Well, here Rook G5 is already a threat.
Yeah.
So there should be.
Okay. Maybe Rook E2, and then you want to exchange queens. Yeah, something.
But
like
same
that.
Rook G5, no?
Rook G5, and then here. But what?
Take Rook E1, Bishop F1.
If this Rook takes, then we have this, and go into that endgame, right?
But if he goes that endgame with the H7 pawn.
But we can also take this, or not.
Yeah, what's happening if I take Rook E1, check, yeah.
Ooh.
Bishop F1, Rook F1, King F1, Queen H1. Yeah, there might be draw somewhere.
Draw, yeah, this is a draw somehow.
Some Queen E1 checks there could be also. So yeah, this should be a draw.
Queen E1,
okay,
yeah.
But it's
So he went this check, and after this now there's no counterplay. D4, Rook G5, and I think it's almost resignable.
I think he just completely forgot about Rook G5. Because when we now see everything, it's clear for us. But during the game, the main threat is somewhere Rook F8 check. The rooks are on the F file. Somewhere is coming Rook F8 check. You careful there, and then suddenly Rook G5. So
yeah.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, it's just. Oh, Rapport blundered. What? No, I don't think so. Guys, let me check. That position didn't seem like. I think he just allowed Raja to get a lot of counterplay and draw instantly. Like he went rook g4, rook
Yeah.
f1, take. Oh, king. Actually, white is winning or something here. Rook e4.
Well, the rooks are going to be super active now.
You know, he played this and now it's a draw. But here is like a winning move for white.
Winning move.
Yeah, I can't believe it. Guys, chess is so weird sometimes.
Just move the bishop somewhere, yeah?
Yeah.
Bishop e2, e5, rook f7 anyway. Does it make sense to include bishop d6 or just immediately bishop h2?
Yeah, immediately bishop. I think if you play bishop d6, rook d8 and rook d7.
Okay, yes, right. So bishop h2.
And now he's just winning after rook f7.
e5, yeah? Okay, no, sorry, b7 also hangs, yeah?
Yeah. Somehow, Rajabo, I think, trusted his, that thing which we spoke about, you were saying, he trusted his opponent a bit too
Yeah.
much there.
It's trust. Also, there is this thing that you fight for a draw, and then you see a draw, and then you make a draw. So it's in our unconscious mind is that there is a goal in our mind. Draw, make a draw. So when we are too focused on draw, we can miss opportunity, better position.
Isn't it like, you want to become a millionaire, and so because you wanted to become a millionaire, you lost the opportunity to become a billionaire?
Kind of. Yes. Yeah. So you give a goal to your mind, and then this happens a lot when you fight for draw for 20 moves, 30 moves, and then there is an opportunity to get the advantage or fight for win, but you just it's draw because you gave yourself. So it's tough to be flexible and say the correct thing is to give to your mind, not let's draw, but let's minimum draw. So if you give this correct goal, let's minimum draw, then there is more chance you can notice that there is moment to fight.
Important self-talk. Yeah, fantastic. And by the way, Firuza's game is bishop to g4 now. Here, so he took, by the way, Fabi took on, and it happened, yeah, knight g6, rook f7, knight f4, queen b3, and bishop g4.
Okay, so I was guessing knight e6, but knight e6 was not played. Bishop g4 instead of bishop h5 here once.
Yeah. Bishop h5. He wants bishop h5 and attack here, right? So maybe like humanly you just move the rook away somewhere.
Yeah, the problem is that if bishop h5, suddenly we'll start some back rank problems. e3.
Man, sometimes Fabi becomes like a machine, yes?
Yeah.
And what about bishop h5? ef2, just.
Yeah, ef2, queen f2, and then there should be a move, which we don't see yet. Maybe
this is overloaded.
Okay, just rook f7, yeah, or rook f5 even.
Yeah, rook f5 is just because you can't take this rook and this is hanging. Yeah.
Well, I think this was also a blunder by Firuza.
He must have missed e3.
Yeah.
Or just something. Yeah, king g2 he played. He played instantly. Now Firuza speeding up like anything, playing it like a blitz game.
When he took ef5, this was the big thing, yeah, to allow e4, e3 somewhere.
You had said it, and it happened. e4, e3 on the board.
Yeah, you open your king.
But the next move is not simple because you can't take on f2 and then this is hanging. So what to do is the question. Maybe rook, yeah.
Yeah, many moves are there again. Yeah, true. Not easy to find, but
Man, he finds the best move. It's the best move.
It's the best move.
Best move, yeah. Again, happy in full flow.
Yeah, this 2800 is such a different level.
Like, can you, Avetik, explain this move? Because somehow you are just going
Took the 8 move,
backwards
yeah.
with your knight. Like what?
Now, the idea is that when you are exchange up, the best thing you can do is to trade all the pieces, especially the rooks. Why does this happen? Is that imagine the very initial position. Like if you can open a board, it will be probably
like here.
Yeah. So can you here remove from one part knight and from another part rook?
1 minute. I can do that. I have one board. Wait. So you want to remove one part knight? Okay.
Okay, you can just maybe just point the mouse there so we don't complicate it.
I have now. 1 second. So
okay, yeah. So here, black is exchange up. Yeah. There is rook against knight. So how they are going to use this advantage?
Yeah, like this.
Yeah, how to use rook against knight? Like where? If we go deeper into this question, we will often figure it out that now imagine we exchange all the pieces on the board is left rook against knight. Now this rook can enter to your camp and attack all your pawns, make lots of headache for you.
So till there are a lot of pieces, it's not felt.
Yeah, when there are lots of pieces, the rook's squares are often taken. Right. So when there are lots of pieces, the rook loses the power. And as many pieces you exchange, the rook gain more value.
Okay. So basically now if I somehow reach this position here, then it's very easy for black to win.
Yeah, this one is absolutely lost. That one, because like rook will enter, the rook will do whatever they want.
Correct.
But you just add c1 and f1, bishops, they bombard the board from the right and left parts. This rook is not doing it like easily. Do you know the game? You should know the game, Backhouse?
Backhouse, yes.
So sometimes time to time we play here just to add creativity and some different game, yeah. So in Backhouse, it's not very simple. Rook is better than knight or bishop. You know why it's not? Because there are lots of pieces on the board.
Right.
So the rook loses the value over that minor pieces.
Correct.
So with rook d8, here what did Caruana exchange the rooks?
Yeah, he did. He exchanged the rooks, knight d8, fe3, and now rook c7. He wants
rook goes to open file, attacking here. Well, Caruana played last maybe 10 moves super, very strong.
Yeah.
All the plan with mobilization, taking a2, e4, e3, opening this king, exchanging the rooks, taking the rook to the open file. Now knight f7 will be, I think.
Yes,
knight f7, knight g5.
That's the best move. Knight f7, knight g5. And now this king will get mated, yeah?
Quite safe on h4, you know, not easy.
That's true.
The problem is rook c2, rook h2 will hang. So after knight f7, white should try to find some defense.
Akash Jain says, Avetik, he plays knight f7. What a move. Yeah. Avetik, what a legend. Glad to have discovered him in today's stream. Sagar, where can we follow him and his works? So I know that you can follow him on chessmood.com. There he's there, he's training, he makes amazing courses, videos, everything. Is there any other way, Avetik, they can be in touch with you?
Mostly right now I am like almost all my time goes to chessmood. I'm very bad marketer, but I'm good at explaining things, so I'm putting all my effort on explaining and producing courses. So most of the time goes to chessmood. I have this all social medias, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter. Just I spend very little time. Recently, a few months ago, with my wife, we decided to go out of the city, but with one very important condition: we turned off our phones.
Really?
So we turned off absolutely our phones.
You could do it.
Left on the car. We parked the car, left there, We just gave to few friends the location where we are. So we are in this hotel. So if something happened, they could reach us. So we totally turned off and disconnected from the world. And then it felt so amazing.
Really?
It
For
felt
how
so
many days?
amazing.
For how many?
5 days.
5 days. Wow.
Yeah. And then when we came back, we realized how much trash we are getting from internet, social, this, that. And this, because another problem is that this social and things, it's put us into a position where we every time we are in the comparison mode. And as Roosevelt said, I love that word. Roosevelt said a beautiful word. He said, comparison is a thief of joy. Such a deep thing. And when you are on this social, it's every time you compare, it's put yourself in that mindset. And you take so many unnecessary information and you lose energy. So after that, with my wife, we decided we just spend maximum 5 minutes a day on social. At the end of the day, just check out some important messages if there is. So right now I am quite disconnected from social and trying to spend all my energy on chess mode. But if yes, there is something, some important messages, I'm trying to catch out. Not always, but trying, yeah. But mainly on chess mode, I'm in touch with our community, with our family, trying to help everyone there.
Amazing. There's one message by Peter Cavanaugh who says, sign up for the Chess Mood newsletter, free email subscription. I enjoy that very much.
Yeah, so as I said, yeah, I'm bad marketer. I cannot just send emails and say, guys, become a member, you will become this. I cannot do that. I will never do that. So with Newsteller, I'm trying to share things.
You share some stories.
Yeah, story, value, whatever. I would love to tell my younger self. I'm sharing with our community. I'm usually very careful with teaching and sharing things, because often you can touch someone's lives, and you should be careful here. I just do it when I'm like very sure, and I'm doing it very often. I'm not sharing my thoughts, but others, much smarter people than me. I'm working with different life coaches, with business executives, millionaires and billionaires. So I'm learning lots of stuff from them. So I'm feeling that I have that obligation to share that all information, knowledge with people. So Newsteller, I'm trying to share it with people who are following it.
Amazing. That is so cool, Avetik. And by the way, he recommended one book to me, which I will tell you at the after this position. I mean, at some point, which is Avetik told me this is a very important book that you must read, and I did read it. So Avetik here seems like a mate, yeah. Rook g3, g7, hanging.
Yeah, right now we are looking at this position and saying it seems a mate, but for their level, maybe when Nepo had that pawns already on e5, f4, g5, they was already saying it's mate. It's very natural outcome for them. Yeah, really, rook g3, rook g7, and the problem of rook g7 is coming rook g8 unstoppable. So yeah, probably here is over.
Right. Okay, so this one is over. This game ended in a draw already. Rajabo missed his chance against Rapport, and then they agreed to a draw here. Also agreed to a draw Hikaru and Ding, where this perpetual happened. This one is winning for Nepo. So actually, this game is right now the kind of the most exciting one, with Firuza having 2 minutes 46 seconds to make 8 moves, which is not easy, and Fabi having a winning position almost.
Yeah, but here Firuza is just one move behind. I mean, if king h4 trying to escape from knight g5, it's coming rook c2, rook h2.
Yeah, king h4, rook c2, and rook h2, correct.
Yeah, and you cannot stop knight g5. No, you
Can we go
can.
BD? He's planning BD5 actually, you know?
Yeah,
So
actually, what
now
is happening after bishop d5?
it's black to move here, so
Oh, bishop g4, bishop f3 was played.
yeah.
Okay, I see. Yeah. So knight g5, king g4.
Knight g5, king g4. And then can we follow your rule and just take this like more exchanges?
Usually you do. Here can be exception because white king is endangered. So from another point of view, you exchange pieces.
But I don't want to get into this some.
Yeah. Well, the moment queens exchanged, it will be over. The knights exchange again will be over, because if the knight exchanged, black is going to block whites from the e5 square.
Right.
If the knight are exchanged, the queen stays on e5, over. Knight against bishop, it's still gonna be fight. What is saying, engine? It's minus how much?
Minus 3.5.
3.5. Yeah, it says such big, but you know, it's from practical point, it's not so easy to win this.
By the way, news coming in that Nepo has won. Like
Nepo
game
won,
over.
yeah.
Rook g3, resign.
Resigned, yeah. Like very good game. Very good game.
Excellent
by
game, yeah. So today we will have two decisive game, it seems.
Nepo, yeah, and if Firouzja loses, Firouzja's position will be very bad. Sagar, what was the book you liked? I recommended you a few books. Which one you read?
I read many. I read many, but I have like, you know, this one. I will show you. Look at this.
Oof.
All of this. And I'm reading like a lot of books, but you told me ego is the enemy. That book,
Yeah.
you had told me that read this first. So I had read it and it was a very interesting one, and by Ryan Holiday.
Yeah. I think it's when I read that book, and after that I read other books, everything becomes so easier to understand.
Today also you said, you know, like when you get stressed, it's your ego talking.
Yeah, exactly. And now whatever I'm now reading, it can be happiness, it can be this, and like often the answer is like, why this, why that? It's you go back and see, okay, it's ego thing, this ego thing, how to control it and how to not to get rid of it, how to control it. By the way, like a very good one I haven't told about you yet. It's Think Like a Monk by Jay Shetty.
Okay.
He's the guy who went and lived in the temple. He became a monk and then came back and started to share the ideas he have learned. Very deep one. I'm in love with it. Lots of deep concepts explaining. You will love it. You will love it very much.
Okay, that's a very good suggestion. It's called Think Like a Monk, right?
Think Like a Monk, yeah.
Think Like a Monk by Jay Shetty. Okay.
Yeah, quite cool one. Again, it's a book recommended by this one recommended by Noel Studer.
Noel Studer. Oh.
Yeah. One thing we found out with Noel that we have read and we are reading very similar books. There was one funny story when Noel just started his blog. I got emails. People are asking me, and have you noticed Noel's blog? It seems he's copying you. Like, let me see his articles. And when I saw his articles, it's really saying like very similar topic. I reached him, and then we jumped to the call. And what I found, he was like my younger brother. We read very similar books. We have read very similar things. We had very similar approach to many things. So eventually we had lots of similar things to share about. So we both became grandmasters. We both retired. We both started to study some life things, mindset things, and to adjust it to chess and to help others, because we found that combination. Yeah, like you take something like how to focus, and it's not just enough information when you are a chess player. How to focus, the things you learned, you adjust to chess, and then you give it to the chess world. So we had very similar material with Noel. And yeah, the previous book I recommended, the chopped food curry water, it's also recommended by Noel. So now I know when Noel is recommending me something, I know his style. And when he says, Avetik, you will like, it's like almost always that the case.
Yeah, it's more like psychology, some deep thoughts and so on, right? That's what you like.
Yeah. By the way, nextlevelchess.blog, it's Noel's article, guys. If you are not following it, he shares lots of
Next level chess.
Yeah, nextlevelchess.blog. He shares lots of stuff and many things that we have together with the blog, in our blogs, in his blog and in our chessmood blogs. I really wish I knew it when I was 15 or 20. We both kind of sharing stuff that we wish we could tell our younger self.
Right. Very interesting.
Well, coming back to positions now, Nepo is thinking to give the knight to the bishop or not to do that.
Yeah, Fab. I think, what else would you think here? Knight g5 is one. Any other candidate moves that come to your mind?
You know, why Caruana hesitates about knight g5? Because the knight on f7, if you look at this pawn structure, there is 4 against 2 on the king side. And at some point, white should try to push e45, right? So when you push, the bishop on f3 doesn't support e5 move, e45. But knight f7 stops at e5.
Right.
And if you give up this knight to the bishop, then it will be tougher to stop that e45.
Right.
That's the...
So he keeps the knight. And he went rook c2. But now...
Maybe he kept them temporarily.
Oh, check. Okay. Okay. He can't go now here because rook h2. So he has to go to g4. He went there.
No.
I'm getting a bit worried, Avetik, because imagine like he takes here and then Firouzja goes in like, okay, basically king f2 is lost. I want to ask the chat, guys, black to play and win. What do you do here? Black is just... Wow, nice.
I believe now 90% will be correct answer. 90 more.
These are I think they are strong, and also like today with you giving them some ideas, they have become... Yeah, you're right. Well done, guys. You all are getting Avetik impressed today. Nitesh, Harilal, Abhishek, Deepak, Shashank, Kaunur, Dude Sweat, Abhinav, Cookie, Ronak. Well done. So rook f2 check, and then you just pick up the queen. So this is not a good move, king f3. But you know what happened now? Queen d8 check, king h7, and now he's taken on f3.
Could he play knight g6 or it didn't make sense?
Before taking, here?
Yeah. Because if you go queen g8, there will be knight f8, knight g6 perpetual, There is what, knight e5 maybe?
Right, knight f8, king. So if queen g8, check and draw. So till the end, we have to be careful. This is a draw. So the question is, what's the way here?
Maybe knight e5.
Yeah, knight e5. Perfect. He has to take, otherwise you
deflect.
You deflect and then you take here, and then you are winning. Because then it's mate. No? Check.
Yeah.
So he played king f3, and now Fabi finds queen takes b2.
Fabi takes all the pawns, whatever.
Yeah, and queen e8 by Alireza, hoping for some miraculous perpetual checks here.
What was happening after knight g6 instead of queen e8?
Knight g6.
Rook f2 check, king g4,
King to g4.
Queen e2 check.
Queen e2 and rook h2. Yeah.
Queen e2, rook h2,
And king e4, queen c2. And then this and queen hangs something.
Yeah.
King e5, queen f5. Yeah. So here he played queen e8.
Yeah, now it could be even queen f6.
Queen.
But
Queen f6.
but probably there will be faster ways. I believe now. Okay, not queen g6. Yeah, should be
But
stopped
Queen
somehow.
f6 is very how do you say, effortless way to win, because then you don't have to calculate much.
Queen f6.
No, like or it's a lazy way. How do you
In such cases, often it might be even lazy way,
right?
Because you play queen f6 and you need to play another 10 moves, yeah. But maybe there is some rook f2 check and it finishes the game.
Right.
So
Rook
in this case,
f2 and you
usually
can
calculate.
smoke him out.
But it doesn't work. Yeah, rook f2, just king g4. So probably queen f6.
Yeah, maybe then he can go queen f6 with the idea of this. But
yeah, so
he's
switching
thinking
to lazy mode.
So Firouzja is trying his best to trick Fabi, but Fabi with 7 minutes and just 2 more moves to make before time control, or three more moves, I don't think he's going to get tricked here.
Yeah. Well, one thing also, yeah, after queen f6, there is a threat, queen c6.
Right. To exchange, correct. He played the move,
F6.
queen f6. And now Alireza has to decide how to continue.
Yeah, because now it's what, king g4, queen g5 check.
Right.
And whatever move you do, there is gonna be queen c6 otherwise.
Right. Also, f5 pawn is
F5,
just hanging in case if it is important. So I think maybe Firouzja resigns now. It could be possible.
No way. Queen e4 at least he will try.
He played e4.
E4. Okay.
If we are not careful, knight g6 can be game over. Yeah.
Yeah. So it's still there are things to do. It's easy, for us when we look +5 with 5-6 lines. It's easy.
Yeah.
During the game, when there is a pressure, like everyone, including top grandmasters, they have lost lots of +5 positions.
Let's do one thing, Avetik.
Yeah.
Let's do something that the chat is not going to like very much. And now suddenly the pressure is real. When the bar is gone, then everyone's like, oh, we don't know what's happening. Something like that.
So chat laughs, yeah? People laugh evaluation.
Today I put a poll on my stream saying that, do you like the bar or not? 86 people said we want the bar. 14% only said, and I got 6,000 votes. So that means a lot of people wanted the bar.
Okay, so maybe you bring it back here for them.
Okay, as you say.
Well, it shows that this black is winning, but it doesn't show how much. It doesn't show it's plus what.
No, but it's like till if it's in the center, it's 0.00. So I think this entire bar is worth like 8 or 8 points or so. So this would be somewhere around +6 for black.
+6, I see. Sagar, what was your last cool reads?
I have so many. I will show you. I have so many books here. Let me bring them.
Okay, while Sagar is not here, one thing I'll tell you, we are finding quite common. Me, Sagar, and Noel, we often are reading a lot about mindset books, not just chess books. And so now Sagar will come and I will ask him. But personally, me and Noel we think both that mindset has much more things to do with chess improvements than many things. And there are many cases when people were asking me, what book should I read? They were expecting chess related, some recommendation. And, most of the time, my answer is not chess related book. Well, there were a few young guys whom I worked and they became grandmasters. So one of the secrets were that I didn't work with them so much on chess as much on the mindset. So if you just kind of discount it and just think that just improving your chess, you will grow fast. It's true, but not just chess. Yeah, you have to improve the mindset as well. So when we are looking to these players playing in the candidates, yeah, we don't see how big fighters they are, what is going on their mindset, how they are dealing with painful defeats, how they are dealing with all the stuff going on. So it's something very important to study. By the way, since Sagar is not here, I will open on YouTube the chat, so maybe there are some questions going on there, so I can see while our friend will be back.
Yeah, Avetik.
Okay, I now came back and see the chat too. Okay, Sagar is back too. Cool.
Ah,
So did you bring some books?
yeah, a lot of them. I brought, but e4, rook h2, queen d7 has happened. So last move before time control, and then we can go and
So
check the books.
Fabi grabbed all the pawns, yeah?
Yeah, Fabi is like, now there is no threat. But what would have happened if he had gone knight g6? Ah, queen c3, king f4, rook f2, king g4, queen f3. King h3, queen h5.
King h5, knight h4, queen e8 at the end
Queen
of the
e8,
variation.
right, queen e8. So this does not work. So queen d7, and now last move before the time control, guys. After that, Firuza has got 1 hour, but it's a sad moment to get 1 hour. You know, you don't want that time. You want right
Yeah.
now for the game to just be played on seconds.
Yeah, now when the time will be added, so Fabi, I believe now will leave the board, will go take some cold water, refresh himself, and then you have no chance.
Yeah, it's like, you know, in olden days, like when the position was going to be adjourned and it was very bad, people would just resign, because once you get so much time to analyze, you will
Yes,
anyway
yes,
find the win.
yes.
It's like that. You have an hour, you will figure out the win. And he plays queen c3 check, and Firuza is like, I don't even want to wait. I'm making my move. So while they think, so I have a few books. Can I show them?
Yeah.
Okay, one. This is recently Ashwin, who was here in the chat, he gifted me. It's called Winning by Tim Grover.
Tim Grover, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I've read that one.
It's by The Unforgiving Race to Greatness. Although I don't agree with many of his points, but it was very interesting.
Yeah. So there is what was the Relentless is another book by Tim Grover.
Mhm.
So he was, if people don't know who is Tim Grover, he was the coach of many legendary basketball players, including Michael Jordan. Many his points, what is interesting, it goes against the ego thing, against happiness thing.
Exactly.
Because like it speaks about how to get success, but it speaks about how to get professional success. It never speak about like you get that professional success. Are you really happy? Are you living purposeful life you wanted to live, or you are just professionally you're just professionally happy? Like, have you read Agassi book?
No, but yeah, Open, right? No, I haven't read it.
Yeah, so he's sharing there some crazy stuff. He's sharing that he was around 10 years top one, but all his life he hated tennis. He didn't like tennis.
I read the first start where he's, you know, like taking a shower and he's saying to himself, like, I don't feel like going on the court. But then he's like, okay, now I have to do it. So something like that.
Yeah, so he played it for his father. He just, he didn't like it. He was the best. And many people would think, okay, he's a successful person, but he was successful not just in life. Yeah, he was successful in sport. So Tim Grover's many idea is speaking about, okay, how to get there. There are good points. But if you are thinking broader than just professional success, you are broader, and you think also about just success. So Tim Grover's book is quite, you should be careful not to take everything. So cool one. Yeah, Winning. What else do you read?
Then I have this book by this author called Cal Newport. He has 2 books, Deep Work and Digital Minimalization. And what you
Okay.
did with your wife recently is something he recommends, like basically how you can get into that phase where you can actually get some work, deep work done, not just over the surface work, you know. Most of the people, like, or most of the times we are doing like taking calls, doing meetings, stuff
Yeah,
like that. Where's the
yes.
deep work, you know, that way.
T4. Who was the author?
Cal Newport.
Carl New
Cal
CAL.
space Newport. Cal Newport.
Cal Newport. Okay, I found him. Author of Deep Work Study Arc. Yeah, cool,
Yeah,
cool,
it's a
cool
very
one.
good book. This one I enjoyed it a lot. Recently, I started reading again Your Brain at Work by David Rock. And it shows, like, you know, situations in life where you react in some ways and how is your body react, like your brain. So for example, you are in a meeting and something is said and you start reacting in a different way. So he says, you know, your prefrontal cortex was not working at this point, your limbic
I
system started to do this, your amygdala was doing this. And so basically you try to understand more in a sort of your brain as to why you behave in the way you do, and then how you
okay.
can control it and so on. So that was this book, very interesting. I don't know, someone recommended this book which I guess you might have read. It's like a classic. It's called Think and Grow
Napoleon,
Rich.
yeah?
Yeah.
Napoleon Hill, yeah?
So I'm just reading it as a light read, just
Yeah, it's
to.
really like classic beginning
Yeah.
of the, but you know, if you want to connect the things, after that one, you need to read Psycho Cybernetics. Psycho Cybernetics.
Psycho Cybernetics. Okay.
Yeah, so I was reading different stuff about such things, like what Andrew Carnegie recommended to students, to Napoleon Hill, then it goes to Bob Proctor, then it goes to Tony Robbins. So it was all the topic about these things: affirmation, visualization, self-esteem. This book, Psycho Cybernetics, is just connect all the dots to me.
Okay. Very interesting.
By the way, I bet in this position the last move of the game will be Rook H1 and resign.
Here, Rook H1.
Yeah.
Why? But
Queen D1.
exchanging. But not H5 near or H5. But King G5. No?
Okay, yeah, maybe it's easier you say it. H5, King G5, Queen E3 may be easier.
Queen E3. Or maybe. No, Queen D8 is happening.
No, yeah, really, yeah, H5, King G8, Queen D5, Queen D8.
Queen D8 is mate. Yeah, so H5, maybe he has to take and then Queen E2. Okay, so
Okay,
H5,
so
H5 done.
I was wrong then. H5 is the last move of the game.
H5 will happen. Oh, he resigned. He resigned. Queen A4 and he just resigned. Like,
Okay,
I think Fabi might have was going to make a move and he said, okay, just leave it
Yeah.
that way. So, by the way, Avetik, all games over. So just so that people know, Rajabo, Rapport drew, Alireza, Caruana won, Hikaru and Ding draw, and Nepo versus Duda, Nepo won. Which means that if we look at our standings of the tournament right now after round 7 now. These are the standings of round here 6. So you just add that Nepo gets 1 full point. He moves on to 4.5. Caruana keeps that half point difference. He moves to 4. Hikaru 3. Rapport 3. Duda 3. Duda 2.5. Ding Liren 2.5. Rajabo 2.5. And Alireza is now like this at the sole bottom at 2. Wow.
Yeah.
So now, do you think like Firuza, who is on 2, and Nepo, who is on 4.5, is it possible even in 8 rounds to cover up these 2.5 points? It's very tough, right?
Yeah, like on this level, it's very tough. On this level, it's super tough. I don't want to say that it's end of that it's the end of tournament, end of Firuza, but like we have seen tournaments when somebody was at the end and then he came on the second half of the tournament. We see it in soccer, yeah, in the final match,
Right,
3-0, somebody is winning and it's coming back. So anything is possible. It's still sport. Yeah, it's still chess and we are still all humans. So we can make very good games and very bad blunders. So anything can happen. But yeah, like the situation, it's very far what Firouzja could have imagined before starting this tournament.
Amazing. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, hopefully he will do some correct conclusions. It's tough to do after the tournament. It will be easier to do, but he needs to find the strength to come back and show a normal good chess, which is going to be not easy in this psychological situation.
Yeah.
Maybe something happened now. He just leaves that pressure from him and he starts
That's
playing
true.
good
That's
chess.
true. He's like, now, okay, now it seems like very difficult to make it to the top.
It's
Let's just enjoy.
Nothing to lose. And so when I was a kid, my father used to say, so when you are fighting with someone on the street, always leave them a road so they can run away. Otherwise, if they cannot run away, they are dangerous. So in this case, Firouzja has nothing to lose anymore. He can just go and play without that pressure, without nervousness. He can just play.
Right. Udit asks you, Avetik, do you think Magnus will be disappointed to see both ex-candidates leading the tournament? Ex sort of World Championship finalists.
Oh, I really have no idea because Carlsen said that he might skip the World Championship. Will he do that? Will he change his minds? Because usually people like him. What I mean, people like him, people who are always improving. I don't mean people like him, like successful or grandmasters. People like him who are always improving. So when you are improving, what is happening? Your values are often changing. Your mindset is changing. Your approach is changing. Your purpose to the life is changing. Everything is changing. So 2 years is it's a big gap. So to change your directions and say, okay, now this is my direction or that's direction, like just one book, just one conversation with someone, it can change your route.
Absolutely.
Like, so 2 years it's a long way. So you never know what will happen.
Yeah, absolutely. There is one question here by being brilliant at chess says, Avetik, any good book suggestions about mindset?
Well, mindset, it seems it's already a narrow topic, but even mindset itself is a quite big topic. So when I am asked such questions, the first thing is I'm asking is, what do you want to improve? Like you want to improve, just think bigger. You want to improve how you work. You want to improve your inner thoughts. You want to feel happier, because mindset, but what exactly what you want to improve? So if there is an answer on this, what kind of spaces exactly you want to improve? So maybe in the chat people will ask also, some people can ask just what they want to improve, and maybe for each thing I can recommend something.
Wow, that is so cool, guys. If you have anything, being brilliant at chess, who asked this question says, I want to improve the psychological aspect of being a player. Maybe his psychology he wants to improve.
Being a player, if the question is being a fighter, so the long and correct way to find it, it's going much farther, much behind. Starting again, it might be starting from ego, just to understand why you want to become really good at that. Yeah. One book that it's just a book that is works in all situation. That it helps to almost anything, is Tony Robbins' book Unlimited Power, and his next book Awaken the Giant. It's not that I'm a fan of him, I don't follow him now, but I think these two books, especially these two books, Unlimited Power and Awaken the Giant, he gave too much to the world. He gave lots of value to the world. He gave such value to the world that even if now he does all kind of things that it's not in our values, he can't do that. He deserved it. He gave such a big amount of value, and it's not just I read them and I like them. I met lots of super professionally successful people. By the way, here it's very important to differentiate. successful and professional successful. As I mentioned, it's not same. People are often messing it out. It's not same. So many professional successful people said that many things they achieved, it started from these two books. He shares lots of stuff, and neuroscience is a super important topic to learn. And at least you will learn some basics if you study these two books. Unlimited Power and Awaken the Giant. One book I recommend to lots of people who are on this journey of they are committed to become much better and they are ready to spend years. That book I recommended, Chop Wood, Carry Water. It's very important one because it's going to be long journey. It's not going to be just 1 month. Yeah, it's going to be years maybe. So how to prepare for that journey? It's a good one. Then any other answer is in the chat. What kind of mindset they want to develop?
Yeah, one more was by Dynamic Chess, who said, what should I do if I want to give 100% in every how can we ensure we can give 100% at the board every time? What should be the mindset in general?
Well, one advice I have, and yesterday I started to write this article, which will be published soon. It's called Detach Yourself from the Result. Detach yourself from the outcome, because we often give too much importance to the rating we will raise, to the end of the tournament, to the game, that we stop enjoying the journey. It's like you go to hiking and you are just focused to get to the top. If you are just focused to get to the top, you go to the top, it is just 5 seconds and you go down. You would not enjoy hiking. Yeah, you enjoy hiking because of the process. So the same is here. Like when we play chess, we should detach ourselves from result and enjoy the journey. Imagine a painter who paints and thinks, I can sell this for $100. I can sell it for $500. Can the painter create a world-class art that it will stay in the history? No way. All the best art are created by people who didn't think about selling. They didn't think about outcome. Let me do this and I will sell this and then I will buy my house and this. They just enjoy that process.
Right.
So it's very important thing here to detach ourselves from the result. And one advice I have to all my students when it's coming before the tournament, I'm saying, look, forget about trying to win. Forget about winning the tournament. Forget about everything. You can, under your control is only one thing. When you play chess, there is just one thing it's under your control. Not result of the game, not what moves opponent will play, not the openings. One thing is under your control is if you can perform your best, if you can perform maximum of yourself. So here at Chess Mode, we don't want to make everyone grandmasters. We don't say that everyone can become a grandmaster, but what we say and we believe is that we try to unlock everyone's potential. Like, what is your potential? You unlock it. So the same before the game, what you can do is just to perform your best.
Right.
Take me to this kind of tournaments. Maybe I will get out of 14 games, maybe 2 points. Maybe 1.5. Yeah, I cannot just go and start to crush them. I cannot make draws even against them. But what I can do, I can perform my best. That's the best thing you can do. So one thing I highly recommend, is every time you go to a game, is trying to perform your best. And this approach will help not just for chess. Yeah, it helps in life. So in every morning I wake up, I have this commitment. I will do my best today. I will take most of it, and I will sleep today proud of myself.
Wow.
So if you have this commitment, you are going to do that day the best. It already includes the game you are going to play. And during the game, before starting the game, just say yourself, I will just try to do my best. And when you do your best and you lose, you don't care. Okay, you lost. You did your best. You learned something, you move on. But when you didn't your best and you lose, that's when it hurts.
Correct. Very nicely said. Very nicely said. Vikas Gautam, I think Chess Fabregas is in the chat and he might help you with chat chess moves. Dynamic Chess, whom you gave this answer, says detach yourself from results. Thanks, Roger. That he will keep in mind what you
Yeah,
said.
yeah, it's a very important one. We often give just we try to get to the result, and when we just want to get a result, we often stop improvising. We often stop trying new thing. We afraid from failing, and without failures, you cannot improve.
Right.
So you had to fail to understand, okay, that was the wrong, so now this is the correct.
Absolutely. Yeah, guys, if you have any questions for Avetik related to your chess, related to your life, it would be very cool. Meanwhile, I can just show him a few more. This is one more book based on an Indian personality who's very famous. His name is Azim Premji. He is the founder of Wipro, and that he is the, I think, the top 5 persons who has donated his income to charity after, I mean, in the world. Like I think he donated some $19 billion or something to charity.
Wow.
So why did he do that, and what kind of thought inspired him? So that was interesting.
It's a book, autobiography.
No, it's a biography, Man Beyond the Billions.
Wow. Well, this is very interesting. Yes, that at the end, many rich, professional, successful people, they are becoming philanthropists.
Yes.
And they are coming to the truth that this life is about serving others. It's not just me having this.
Yeah.
At the end, they all come at some point somewhere that it all becomes philanthropists. They try to serve, to find something bigger than themselves. Very interesting.
But I also see like the way people do philanthropy is also very interesting. Yeah, like some people do it in a very structured way. Like they want to like make that this is my aim. I need to be. Some people are more like, who needs help. They try to look at that thing. So it's also very interesting. Like most of the people who have this big amounts, they are very focused about philanthropy. It's like business for them. Like when they did their business, just the focus with which they did, they want to do philanthropy with that. Like this is my aim, to eradicate XYZ or to help education, and then they focus entirely.
You know what is dharma?
Yeah.
So it's like them, yeah. So they found their dharma in the business, and now if their dharma becomes, okay, let's serve others, it's automatically it switches to with all their heart. They start to.
So the techniques remain the same. It's just that they switch their aim,
yeah.
sort of.
You know Tony Hsieh?
No.
The author of the book Delivering Happiness.
Tony. What's
Tony
the
Hsieh?
Okay, I don't know.
So he was the founder of the company called Zappos, which eventually he sold for $1 and $2 billion to Amazon. And he had that wonderful book, Delivering Happiness, where he was sharing how they were delivering fantastic customer support, amazing, like outstanding customer support. Anyway, at the end of the book, he's saying, I tried different things. I had one company, I became an investor, I started this company, but at the end I found that all we do this thing is we are doing to find happiness. So why don't we start from the end? And then at the end of his books, he is recommending some books about happiness, about finding that lasting happiness, about finding the purpose, and all that stuff. So, and there, if you start from there, reading about happy people, like the real happy people, what is it? You come to these things that it's at some point it's serving. So we all are searching this happiness, but often the answer is something somewhere very different. Recently, I read and I loved very much what Jim Carrey said. He said, I wish everyone was super rich. Everyone had their dream houses and the dream cars, and find that there was not the answer.
So that they could at least go to the thing.
Yeah, so the answer is we're all looking for subconsciously or consciously. The answer is in something totally different than many think. I will get there, and then I will be happy.
Amazing. Mitul KH, who is a young boy here, I think he's around 12 or so. He says, Avetik, any recommendation on how to improve middle game play in chess?
Well, middle, it's a very broad question, how to improve middle game. Overall, I will give this advice how to improve chess in the fastest way. The main thing, the main recommendation I have is follow people who have already done what you want to achieve. Because if you ask this question to someone, some of your friends who is also a kid, who is also trying to get there, and you recommend some book which he liked, this is not the best approach. Like the same way, for example, I am trying to now with Chessmood create not the biggest company in the world, but I want to create one of the happiest company in the world. I am not asking people recommendations who has some
$1 billion companies.
Yeah. I'm asking people who have created this happy culture, like healthy companies, when they are not just becoming big companies. Yes, they are serving people, they are giving results people, they are shaping people's life. So I'm picking these people and I'm just finding their recommendations, reading them, following them. This is because what kind of company I want to create. So the same is here. If like unfortunately, very unfortunately, especially after this COVID happens, so many people started to find the chess way to live, to pay the bills. I don't judge anyone. Again, I'm just saying what's going on. So never there was ever like so easy to improve chess, because there are abundance of material. Like when I was like 15 years ago, when I was trying to study, yes, there were not so many courses, so many books. Yeah, now there are abundance.
Correct.
But there were never so many traps as now, where so many people will make anything, will sell anything, will market anything with very sneaky ways. So one general advice, like very important one, find and follow people who already have done what you want to do. So you want to become a grandmaster, follow grandmasters, follow their articles, their social medias, follow them and see what they are doing, whom they are recommending. From one book, you will get to another one. So people like three things. Like if you follow Chessmood, there are two other people I highly recommend. One is Noel Studer, who is just sharing everything. And like, I don't want to count 10 people because people will forget. The third, I like highly recommend Ramesh.
RB Ramesh.
Yeah, Ramesh, he just time to time, earlier he was doing it more. He's sharing lots of stuff on his posts, and not just chess stuff, and what kind of mistakes parents are doing. I have seen posts, how to improve this and that. So follow people. So the same way, for example, if you go to Noel's website, you will find there is a page I recommend read. And then, okay, he has done already something, he recommends some books, good. You go to Chessmood, you will find again a place where we recommend things. Okay, you will go and find. So just follow people who are farther, like who are ahead than you, who are 5, 10, 20 years ahead than you, and ask them questions.
Fantastic.
What to do.
Fantastic. Ashwin, who gave me some books, says 2 book recommendations from him: Code of Extraordinary Mind, and second is Buddha and the Badass.
Code of Extraordinary Mind, yeah.
And
Unconventional Laws, yeah, that one.
yeah.
And Buddha and Badass. The Secret Spiritual Art of Succeeding at Work. I bet it's great books. I'm just going to add in my straight to-do list. I just read a few words already, and if it's saying Ashwin,
he's always recommending great books.
Not adding index. Like I have Explorer list, I have maybe list with the books, and I have just to read list. So thank you, Ashwin.
Learn with PV says, how to recover from stupid blunders?
So the room you are seeing, it's my new recording room. So we designed it yet, so you can see there are not enough books yet. I'm just putting everything here together. So I was recording today the blunder course, and I was recording that section, how to recover from the blunders. There is already, we have a blog in our chess mode, how to recover from the painful blunders. There are a few like short takeaways. So first is awareness. Just everyone blunders. Take it easy. You are not alone. Everyone has blundering, and everyone had painful defeats. It's not just you. Second thing is learn from your mistake. Why did you blunder? If you don't understand why did you blunder, you will repeat it again. Like why it happened. You were tired. It was weak tactical skills. You were too relaxed. Somebody entered to the playing call and you were too excited. Like, so in that course, there are 15 reasons why we are blundering and solutions. So figure it out why did you blunder, otherwise you will repeat it again. And then the next thing, in chess base, there is a wonderful feature, my favorite one. There is on the moves, like on the 25 move, yeah, you blundered something. There is this thing, right click, delete previous moves. So in chess base, you can always put delete previous moves, and instead of first move, it starts from the 25 moves. So if we could do this mentally, delete previous moves mentally, just forget what has happened earlier, because as like, I don't want to sound very philosophically, yeah, but as many are saying, yes, there is really no past, future, it's now. It's very useful time to time to go to the past, learn from there, to inspire from there, to look time to time to future, to design our plans. But we are living in now.
Right.
So you blundered, it's only in the past. The best thing you can take from the past is why it happened, so you learn and improve. But if you just take it too much with you and you go back and you suffer and you cannot change the reality anymore, you just suffer more. So awareness, everyone blunders, learn from it, and delete previous moves and go further, go on. It's in the past. You cannot take anything more than just learn from it.
Beautiful. Very nice. This is a very interesting question from Chess for Fun. He says, I have a question. How to not get addicted to chess? I think I have received this sometimes emails from people saying that I started playing chess. It was so much fun, but now I've gotten addicted to it and I play it all the day. I just can't stop it. You don't know what to do and stuff like that.
So the answer is again gonna be like, if we go back, why do you want to stop it? Why you think it's bad? So if the answer is because I am working and it's harming my work, so then the question we should reframe, and not to how to stop me from addiction or from chess, is just how to stop any kind of addiction. Maybe you will look and say, oh, it's not bad. I'm having here lots of fun. So recently, for example, I found myself that I have this addiction of playing Bughouse, because it helps me with creativity. It helps me to think out of my box. It's fun game, and especially with our team we are playing. So I found myself addicted to that, and it was harming me when I was doing it too much. So when I was doing it 1 hour at the end of the work, it was good. I was refreshing. It was giving me joy, and the joy I need for my future upcoming days. So I said, okay, it's not bad that I am playing. It's bad when I cannot stop and I play 4 hours. So a few things I'm doing, I'm saying, okay, I'm just sitting and playing 1 hour, and I am saying it loudly. So I don't trick myself. And after 1 hour, I say 30 more minutes, then 30 more minutes. So I'm saying, my dear wife or dear colleagues, dear friend, we have just 1 hour or just 30 minutes. So I'm just playing it and doing. If I find any kind of bad addiction, for example, eating everyday ice cream, and I cannot stop ice cream, and when I eat ice cream, I'm having a belly, for example. Yeah, I'm not the best guy to speak about addictions and habits. I think the best guy is James Clear. I have read many books about habits, and Atomic Habits by James Clear It's the best one, I think, there, which I highly recommend like everyone, because almost every one of us, if we are not superhumans, we have some kind of bad habits, bad addictions. And even if we don't have, we want to create some good habits,
Right.
some useful habits for us. And really, guys, I have read lots of books about this topic. James Clear one is just outstanding. James Clear, Atomic Habits.
Yeah, I have also read it. It's a very nice book.
Yeah,
Fantastic.
but it was a good question, how to stop when you are too addicted to chess. Yeah, maybe not stop yet. Just welcome to the family. There is also this thing, yeah. Once you are a chess player, you are always a chess player. So you cannot stop back. You cannot stop.
Yeah, and that's true. That's true. By the way, people here, very interesting. Sandeep Mundal says, love his genuineness, love your genuineness. Yeah, he's really inspirational. Thank you for being such a gem, Avetik.
Yes, thank you, of course, for kind words.
Also from Siddhant Javeri says, thanks for all the helpful insights, Avetik. It was an amazing stream today. I think some people are going to go back with a lot of information, lot of good ideas, which will really help them.
Yeah, I'm just glad if people liked. Thank you for kind words, and it's my joy when I'm serving and helping others. I'm just having lots of fun. Thanks everyone for that, for the book, for the kind words. Thank you everyone for growing, because once we all grow, we all together makes the world a happier place. Yeah, so it's like if there is this mood, we are sharing this mood, so these people, after this stream, people will go to their family. If they have good mood, it continues. So it's going viral. So this is my belief, that when we all improve, we all makes the world a better place. And this is something I say every time during our streams when we are doing a chess mode. It's after that I say thank you for growing, thank you for your growth, because then we are making it a better place. It's first, when somebody is growing, I get personal joy, so that I try to teach something during the stream or during the course, and people learned and they improved. I could help them to get their goals. And also when we all grow, it can be spiritual and much emotionally. Yeah, when we all grow, we make it a better place. And thanks to you, Sagar, so you created this community, this crazy thing. You bring so many different people, different ideas. You organize so many things. Babatosh told me what you are doing in the club, and people like you, they are heroes of chess at making chess popular place. Popular chess is making more popular, and giving people what they want. So if they're coming here, they want chess, they want to see this, you are giving it. So you are serving people, and here we are colleagues. We both want to help people. Once again, I'm going to say it and say it again. I said it once when I was in the podcast with Ben Johnson. So I mentioned you and said, like, people are like Sagar, they are heroes, they are making this everything moving. So thanks everyone here. It was very cool to be here. Not often I am coming in front of camera, but when it's Sagar, like anytime you call, I will be there. And hopefully next time I will like read more books and will be able to share more stuff.
I have some more books before you leave. So one is,
yeah, sure.
This is one book called JR. You know Tata company, right? It also sponsors this Tata Steel and all of them. So he was the founder, JRD Tata, and it is a book. It is called Magic of Leadership. So very interesting anecdotes about him and how he built it.
Magic of Leadership.
Yeah, I liked it. It's very interestingly written. Some different things about different stories.
Who is the author?
Cyrus Gunda.
Okay, it's there are few The Magic of Leadership. Yeah,
JRD Tata. The name is JRD Tata.
Okay, JRD Tata. Cool. Got that book. So on my browser, I have already 5 new tabs with.
And have you seen this one? I am sure you know this. Yeah. Man's Search for Meaning by Viktor
Yes,
Frankl.
Frankl, yeah. Very tough book to read. Very, it gives lots of things tough to read, quite tough to read, but of course, great one.
This one I liked. It has stories, Habit of Winning. It has stories of like how you tell so many interesting stories, right? So in this, it's like all these related to sports.
Stories, yeah, short stories.
Short stories like how when Michael Phelps was out of form, how did he, inspire himself, or when he met with an accident, what did he do? And then there are different
Prakash-
personalities.
Prakash Iyer, yeah?
Prakash Iyer, yeah.
Okay.
Then this, I don't know, this one I read, I don't know if you've seen it, No Rules by Netflix.
No,
Maybe
haven't seen
not,
it.
doesn't fit into your kind of this, but it's like how they made Netflix into a very successful company, and all the rules that they followed, kind of.
Is it written by the founders?
Yeah. Reed Hastings. Reed Hastings was it.
But by the way, yeah, I was sharing that it's very important to study from people who have done already what you want to do. So myself, when I read things, I give priority to books when it's written by the founders. So they themselves
It's
write.
like a best game book collection by the player himself, right?
Yes. So they know all insights, all that small things.
Yeah.
Cool. We love it.
And then this one, I am sure you read, I guess, or a little bit. 7 Habits of Highly Effective People.
Yeah,
Stephen Covey. Amruta loves this book a lot. Solve for Happy by Mo Gaudat.
Oh, never seen it. I have read, I think 6 books about happiness, but not that one.
Achha. This one is, he wrote it, he was like working in Google before, and then he became like an angel investor and so on. But he wrote this book after his son passed away. Like his son was very young, and then he wrote this book. So it's very interesting. Yeah, then there are some few more books. Too many.
So you read actual books, yeah, not Kindle.
No, I read actual books because I cannot. I don't enjoy reading Kindle. I need to mark things and read them again sometimes, and
But in the
open
Kindle, you
them.
do the same too, yeah.
Yes, but somehow I have not got that feel yet. Maybe if I start using it, I can do it. But somehow these books, when I open, like, it's all written all over it, and I don't know, it's not. But I know that maybe ecologically or sort of environmentally, it's not the best.
There is one advantage with Kindle. So people are often asking, like, Avetik, you are so busy when you are reading. When I'm reading is whenever I was going earlier to meetings and somebody was late, I was angry because somebody was taking my 15 minutes. And my 15 minutes was very expensive for me. Now somebody is late. Okay, Kindle. Kindle is small. It's always in the pocket. Anytime I have 10 minutes, 15 minutes, I take it. And one thing I'm practicing is I'm reading 3 books at the same time. 2 to 3 books at the same time. The idea is that often in some book you get some idea and then you need to digest that information. So I'm reading like few different. It can be business, it can be mindset, it can be spiritual something.
Absolutely.
So 3 different things. Kindle gives that advantage, yeah. But I understand that.
I also carry a book with me in my hand always, like in my hand or in my bag. But yeah, maybe Kindle gives that wider range. You can open any book. Here I'm like sort of, now I have to read this book which I'm carrying with me, kind of.
One question I will ask you and people who are following us in the chat. What is your best investment under $100?
Under $100.
Yeah, so this is question I shamelessly stealing from Tim Ferriss, his book Tools of Titans. It's very interesting question. Do you think about it, Sagar?
People one guy has written Solana, invested $100, now it has become $10. Tools of Titans is a great book, says Keegan.
Yeah,
I'm
this is question I shamelessly stole from there. So you remember, that article about investing yourself.
Yes.
How Grandmaster sold Mercedes. Yeah, you remember there was a story that director of the bank asked where to invest, and me and my friends started to say different things: gold, real estate, this, that, and then he said like, no, here. So did you come up with answer, Sagar? What is your best
I'm just
advice?
thinking. I think all these books that I have invested in has really helped me, because it's like it changed the way I think, because there could be many things that I can get like in $100, like whatever, but when you get an idea or when you can change the way you think, that is, I think, very important for me personally.
So for when I was reading that book, Tools of Titans, I stopped and said like, where? And like, okay, I bought my Kindle for $99. It was probably my best investment I have ever done. $100. It was really 99. I bought with some discount on Amazon. $99. I said, okay, like I have clear answer. What is my best investment?
True. Very interesting. Yeah. Very great to talk to you. I think, Avetik, this was great fun, because I know how busy you are and how many things you are doing. So thank you for spending so much time with us, and we could discuss
my pleasure,
discuss
Sagar.
a few
my
things.
pleasure. One of the commitments I had after that 5 days with my wife turned off with phones. So I decided to have at least once a week contribution day when it's my time is not mine, and I'm just giving it to others. So I believe that serving others, helping others, it's something we all should have, and it's my pleasure being here, trying to share some ideas, especially if some people will find them useful and will change their lives positively. I will be just blessed for that, and it was cool always to talk to you. So my pleasure, Sagar. Anytime. Again, I am officially like now saying, anytime Sagar says just one day earlier, Avetik come to here, I will be there.
Thank you so much. Aradhya Bansal says Avetik should be a permanent guest on the stream. Then he won't be a guest, right? Permanent. But yeah, thank you so much, Avetik. This is very amazing. And see you. And guys, I have pinned his website in the chat, so please do check it out. It is, as Avetik says, he's not good at marketing and he doesn't like to market, but clearly, if you all want to improve at chess, his website and his results speak for themselves. I think, Avetik, you have worked with in India Prithu Gupta, right? He's a GM. SL Narayanan, he's also a grandmaster. I know Kevin Gove Ming from Singapore. He became a GM thanks to your guidance. And there are more, maybe, yeah.
So there are more. Right now, I'm more focused on helping not super professional players, but like creating a place where it will help like any kind of level just unlock their potential, whatever it is. So if someone has rating 1200 and wants to become 1800, there is the potential, like it just unlock and give there. So right now I'm more focused on lower for to help improve lower rated players, and I'm doing my best, like creating more and more material for them.
Amazing. Yeah. So they can all find it on Chess Mode, right?
Yeah. Just going Chess Mode, you pay just monthly and you get access to everything.
Fantastic. Thank you, Avetik, and see you
Thank you
soon.
too. Thank you, everyone. Thank you for these good vibes. And hopefully see you later.
Yes, but by the way, one question to you before you leave. Dynamic Chess asked me before if you could ask what is one thing he learned from Var Akobian, which he would never forget. I personally love Akobian and his way of thinking in chess. Did you interact with him, Varuzan
Yeah,
Akobian?
yeah. When I was kid, we had the same coach. I was in the kids group. He was Varakopian. Oh wow! One day I will play like Varakopian. He was something like 17, 18. He was international master yet. I was beginner. So this is how I remember him. Then he went to the USA, and we met him 2019, like 3 years ago, when I went to St. Louis after 3 years not touching chess to play chess. Var was there, so we met him, so we had good time. Var is a cool guy, like good vibes. Amazing guy.
Amazing. Thank you. And by the way, a lot of good comments for you at the end is being brilliant says, loved this stream. Lots of love, Avetik. Ahmad Ali says, such a personality, great personality. Loved the stream today. Ashish Sharma says, he's healing, and healing. Anurup Kumar says, loved the presence of Avetik. Thanks, Sagar. And Ashwin says, great to see you here, Avetik. As always, learnt a lot from your deep thinking. And he also added some books to his collection. And yeah, so everyone has loved today, enjoyed. So
Thank you.
take care.
Thank you, guys, everyone, for every kind word. Physically, I will not be able to answer, but like really, like from all my heart, from bottom of my heart, thank you for kind words. I'm really sending you warm hugs. It's just not just saying, yeah, just sending warm hugs and sharing these vibes with you. Wishing you all the best with your journeys. It will be life journey, chess journey, whatever it is. Yeah, we live just once. It's such a gift to us. And often, unfortunately, we forget about this gift because of some stupid things. And we become angry or annoyed or whatever. Yeah, we have this gift. We have these gifts that we can meet like this. We can just sit from different countries and we can have this conversation. We can share things. We can follow chess, our favorite game. Yeah, it's such a gift. Like whenever we go, we can find gift. We can find the dark side and the light side. Yeah. I wish you all to have this mood, to live your life fully and be awesome. Be awesome, be good persons. There will be lots of doors opens and we will find each other. When we are awesome, we will find each other.
Amazing. The entire chat is filled with hearts for you. Take care. Bye.
Thanks, everyone. All the best. See you next time.
See you.
Bye-bye.
Guys, that was Avetik Grigoryan today joining us. Such a wonderful person. And I have interacted with him before, and I know that the way he speaks right now on stream is just the kind of person he is in real life. Always positive, always full of energy. Like, and that's why he started chess mood, and he used to say having the right mood leads to right move. You have your right mindset and you can make the right move on the chessboard. So in that way, have always loved, at some point I always used to, I think like if I plan to become a GM at some point, maybe I'll ask him to, guide me and so on, because he's so positive and maybe it will help me. But okay, that is for some time later. Reminds me of Kabhi Alvida Na Kehna. Aradhya Bansal says he should be sent to sort peace out wherever required. Oh, Amruta versus chat. Amruta, I'll ask her. Asim says call Anish Sagar bhai. Yes, I will call him. he will join. अभी कल तो rest day है. Tomorrow is rest day, so a lot of work to do in general, guys. So I'll finish all the work, and in round 7 I will ask Anish to join us. It'll be fun. Having Anish is always so enjoyable, and being brilliant at chess says, whoa, Hikaru uploaded recap. Amazing. This was just so great. I joined the stream late, but I'll go back and watch the whole stream. Sure. Dynamic chess says mission GM is on. Sagar bhai, please call Vidit whenever he is free. Yeah, I'll ask Vidit for sure. What are the current standings? Let me just pull out by now current standings. By the way, guys, did you see how I made a video on Pranav V? He performed at rating of 3100 plus and scored 7 out of 7 to score his second GM norm. Isn't that unbelievable? Like what he performed was just too good. And for the standings, let me just pull up the cross table. 7 rounds completed. Oh, Karthikeyan got married today. Today, I knew he was getting married, but was it today? Tanishka. Yeah, I was aware, but wow, did he get married today? Oh no, missed it. Yeah, Karthik and Murli, yes. I don't know. Karthik and Murli, guys, he's one of India's top players. Here, Nepo leading with 4.5, Fabi 4. And so Nepo has, if you just exclude Fabi, Nepo has 1.5 point lead after just 6 rounds. That's a lot actually. Hikaru 3, Rapport 3, Ding 2.5, Rajabo 2.5, Duda 2.5, and Alireza 2. So already it seems like it's going to be Nepo and Fabi trying to catch up with each other. Tomorrow is the last round, day after tomorrow is the last round of the first round robin. Like, you're playing against each other. So it's Nepo versus Rapport and it's Caruana versus Rajabov. So in a way, if Caruana manages to win and Nepo draws, then it will be like they both have 5 out of 7 before going into the second round robin. Vishy was at the wedding. RB Ramesh and few other GMs. Wow. Ramesh uploaded pics from the wedding on Twitter. Okay, wonderful. Yeah, missed it. But okay. I mean, I think I wouldn't have traveled to Chennai, but should wish him. I think Magnus must take his words about Alireza in the candidate. What take back you mean? He's 23 years old, Ahmad Ali says about Karthikeyan. Did you know what age Anish Giri got married? I think when he was 21. And by the time he was 23, he was already a father, if I'm not mistaken. So, and then I got married at 24. So, you can get married soon. There's no problem. Naughty Anish. Okay, we'll ask Anish next time about these questions. Or you can go and check evolution of Anish Giri to know more about him there. Okay, guys, I'll see you all tomorrow. Take care and take some rest. And thank you all for following today. It was a great day. I'll see you all later. Bye-bye.